Welcome to this week's Comic Hall with yours truly, Matt Odom, Al Rainey, and Xavier Randall. Welcome to this week's Comic Hall and Roundtable discussion. We have a full panel on deck tonight. We have Antonio Coleman. We have Al Rainey back with us. The Cisco Kid. We've got Weldon Doremus, who's in the place, and we've got Xavier Randall.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live, the Comic Hall and Roundtable discussion. I am your host this evening. My name is Al Rainey, aka Dusty Rick Brown. Matt Odom was actually in Atlanta. We thought he was going to be on his way back home, but he made it home safely. So we have Matt Odom, aka Todd of Comic Museums, to my right. Directly below me, we have Sif 2814, live from the interwebs, aka Chris. And to his right, we have Sean, aka Stay Puft 1983, with his Hulk Hogan and Jimmy Hart picture.
Discussion. I am Matt Odom, aka Roscoe P. Coltrane. Tonight, we have Al, aka Pete Wheatstraw Jr. in the building, and we have a new person here on the panel who is aka a special guest. Stay Puft 1983, aka Sean, is in the building, aka Luke Cage.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh,
yeah. We're live. This is the Comic Hall and Roundtable discussion. Oh yes. Oh yes. So,
this is Hialeah at Heroes Con NC. Checking out Comic Hall Crew.
Sir. Yes, we are here. We got a little bit of mix of old and new in the building tonight. We have found him. We have went to the ends of the earth. We have defeated Galvatron. We've defeated everybody. We've got the Klopman Diamond. We've defeated everything. Unicron. We've battled Fraser. We've defeated Cell. We've done it all.
It's like when Quincy Jones was back on the block, right?
Yeah. And just to see in the building, I got to play it.
All I do is sell coke, man. I don't do no violence. I don't mess with no fire, no guns.
Don't argue with me, man. I'm trying to give you a chance. Now, you don't get me my money tonight. I'm going to put that young girl of yours out on Horse Road.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yo, fellas.
What's up, Jay? In the building tonight, we have.
Take his glasses off. You have to take his glasses off.
In the building. In the building. He is here. He is here.
Emotional damage.
He's here.
Yes, sir.
Man, Cole, man, is out of retirement for one night only, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Y'all better enjoy this night because you're gonna enjoy it. You better enjoy it while you can. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have Al Rainey in the building. We have Remo in the building. Jason's come through. T.C. Coleman is in the building. Stay Pup is in the building. Chris in the house. I expect a full panel tonight. We've got one more special guest that's going to show up later tonight. That is confirmed. So, who somebody make sure y'all hit your mute button over there. I hit myself on echo. So somebody hit your mute button. But we are here. Al, what's up, brother? Go ahead.
Hey man, I know I said it behind the scenes, backstage, but it's good to have you on, TC, man. I ain't gonna even lie, Matt. That whole montage that you made right there, man, all you need to do was put some boys to men behind it. Bro, I'm telling you, TC, it's good to have you on, man. Even if it's just for one night, like Luther Vandross say, hopefully you can join us in the future, bro. But it's good to see you back on the Comic Hall. Well, back then it was the Comic Hall and Roundtable discussion. Now it's the Comic Hall crew.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good to see you, my man. For real.
Yeah.
For real.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man. Gentlemen, we're going to get this in before Remo get drowned out there in L.A. Let's go ahead and get this.
Hey, I'm in the bag, man. I'm up north, so it's kind of ways to go before it touch me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got the boats ready, baby. We ready. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, we're not going to delay everything. Y'all know what it is. It is time for everybody's favorite segment. It is wrong button. Ain't that? Yeah, it damn sure.
But you skipping that way ahead.
I got way too many toys over there.
But it is this right here, though.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
My prices are reasonable. What?
Oh, there it goes. There.
All right, right out the gate, they kept it simple on their description. They kept it real simple. Comic book collection.
Them things look like the ones I pulled out my parents' attic. It was waterlogged.
Hey, does that newspaper come with it too?
And a pair of jeans too.
Good Lord.
Some old Levi's 505s.
Yeah. Look at that. I mean,
can't even have it. The picture's all upside down. Can't even see it.
What is he doing here, bro?
hey man,
them is not the first two books I would have put on the top neither.
Nah.
Yeah.
What the price he was selling it for? 1700.
Nah, 17 is a starting bid.
Oh, that's an auction. Yo, this dude is out of his damn mind.
Nah.
Why he got brand new? This man got the nerve to say brand new collect.
oh,
It was brand new in 1983.
that look like, hey man, look like making telegraph right now.
Now the courier.
Oh man. Oh man.
Pennsylvania too.
The
Hell.
courier.
Yeah. $19 shit.
Hey man, go through the description. I want to see what kind of lies they have spun to try to sell this.
All right, here we go.
This is my whole bid. Bet it is.
No.
Hell no.
My whole being of collection. Me and my dad have been collecting and saving throughout our lives.
Crystal,
Crystal.
good to see you. Thank you.
So is your daddy's collecting then.
Hey, Chris, you muted? We don't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Live.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. How you and your dad been? How short was either of y'all's lives? Like, what do you? Your best comic book collection is an issue of Supergirl, a Dracula, and some dirty 501s.
Right?
Like that bin looking dirty as them comic books.
And a dusty ass Pendleton throw blunt.
And I said this a couple of shows ago that I mean they ain't even trying to present it like you want people to start bidding at 1700, but you got sideways and upside down.
Exactly. Horrible presentation. Horrible presentation, man.
See, what you're not seeing is below those two top comic books, the rest of it is all just like Ultra Force comic books.
Filler.
Oh my god.
It's like 30 issues of Prime #1.
And you notice that The other pictures are just pictures of the bin.
Right.
He didn't thumb through the collection, nothing.
As old as they are, they might fall apart if you do that.
Yeah, no, he ain't got no other books on that listed at all.
As is.
You looking for serious inquiries only.
I'm looking for serious comic book.
Whoa, bro.
Is it gonna? Is the tote included or what?
I don't want that janky ass box.
The tote might cost more than what?
Right. You resell the tote for more than whatever's in that box.
Like everything in this dollar bin special, man.
A dollar?
It ain't even $1, man.
Man,
Dollar bin specials.
I bet you that whole collection that cost him $17.
$3.50.
No keys in there.
$3.50. Oh man, you might find the key, but it's gonna be at his house. Just got lost it down in the bin.
Jeff, that is not fancy photography.
Oh, hell no.
That is not. Trust me, that is not fancy
And
photography.
you know he's proud of it. You know he's proud of it.
Nah.
I think I did a good job.
I don't have any more words for that dude. He if he gets a bid, it's his own.
Hialeah, what's up, brother? Hey, we're gonna try the link in later on, man, so people can come up. All right, here we go. Next one.
What?
59 Venom comic.
No.
Hey, bro. Ooh, my goodness. Look at it. Laid them out on the floor for you, man. Look at that.
Why?
Out of the package in there. I mean, look at the spiral right here. Look at that spiral right there. Look at that right there.
Look at that one.
Look at that.
Yo, that one sticks out like a sore thumb, man. Just that one issue.
22 issues, 22 number ones.
Insane.
He bought that many trying to get a 9.8.
Oh, good luck. Man, what the hell?
That one corner of that comic book sticking up like a warped floorboard.
Jesus Christ.
No.
I mean, even if it is, I mean, if you sold them for $10 a piece, I mean, good luck.
Just saying, 59 comic books, and they all issue 1 and 2.
Look at the stack. Look at the stack of that number one, bro.
Good God. All them foils.
This dude knows something we don't. That was it.
I'm telling you, he bought them all trying to get 9.8s, and he didn't get 9.8s. So
I don't want to know nothing he know.
It's not good.
I know he out his damn mind.
Send them in to get slapped. Yeah, no
Oh,
slabs.
no, not the What If Cruncher Munch box ad. Oh no.
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Yo, Jeff. Hey, Jeff gonna be asking for that as long as he.
Remo got Remo got the Cruncher Munch.
on deck, baby, on deck.
On deck. Ready.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, man, that fiddle faddle was my downfall as an 8-year-old. You know what I'm saying?
You think he put the ones with the spine curl in the middle of the stack, so you wouldn't see that the edges are just
deception.
Deception, yeah.
All them foil covers got a scratch on them somewhere.
Yeah, that is.
You know, you had fingerprints on them.
The rusty nut.
Yeah, you're rusty already.
Oh, Jesus.
The rusty nut.
Get your ass out of here, bro. Somebody will buy them, but it ain't gonna be me.
Nope.
I don't think nobody gonna buy.
$600 for that?
No.
Go down, Matt.
Because I saw something on there that I want to save. I saw something I want to save. You saw it too, Remo, but I'm saving it. All right. Next
I was
up.
gonna say I'd rather have that.
Oh boy. Oh, another Stan Lee signature. Oh
man, you know.
So is it just a picture of them signing stuff?
It's a magnet and a book.
The Art of Thor.
Okay.
The hell? What? This is so confusing.
That
Vintage jail. Hey.
So he got George Perez to sign the
George
LA
Perez, yeah.
trade paper,
Yeah,
trade paper, and he got Chris Hemsworth and Stan Lee to sign the Art of Thor book.
So, wait, hold on. So go back to the description.
Yeah, but what's going on here?
More of a hardcover lot signed by Stan Lee and Chris Hemsworth.
Okay, well,
George Perez plus 3 certificate of authenticity.
Yeah.
well I'm not a signing person or whatever, so I mean, I can't comment. So I don't know if that's a good deal or not. Not my thing. So
You would think it would be over $1,000. You only sell for
but I mean, I'm not. I couldn't even tell you what the value is, so I would just.
You can't
at least since the price has been going, man. People been going crazy.
Hoping people bid on it to get it to $1,000.
Yeah,
right.
That's my thing. It says 12 bids, so I mean, it's over. I mean, he's asking 7, and they're like, nah, not so fast.
Good.
All right.
Man.
I mean, it's $22. I just wonder why this was $22.
Never heard or
never seen that.
I ain't even know this was a thing.
Yeah,
never seen this stuff before.
So what's the other one selling for down there? $299.
Yeah.
The ones below it.
Oh,
14 in 1996.
Let's both be William Dafoe.
Yeah,
It's
maybe
from
that's
The Shining. Jack Nicholson from The Shining.
William Dafoe as Loki, homaging Jack Nicholson
from Boy, if that ain't a 6 degrees of separation cover right there.
You know?
Because it's an Iron Man comic book with Loki on the cover. Like, what is going on?
That's Jack Defoe.
Jack Defoe. Jack Defoe, actor of mystery.
That's too much right there. You know? And have Jack sign it at the Laker game, right?
Man, you don't know?
You'd probably be like, get your ass away from me right now, pal.
All right, Chris. There you go, Chris.
I know it ain't worth $350.
Actually, more than that.
That's German money, ain't it?
No, that's British. That's
British.
Brown. It's $445.
I definitely know it ain't worth that. A bunch of number ones from 52.
Does it have bids or no?
Of course it don't.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody. So is it all 52 number ones, or is it just
this right here?
That ain't.
And it ain't got the most expensive one, which I'm thinking it will be that Batman, right?
Yeah.
Nope. You don't see the Batman on it.
You think they're gonna give away the Batman?
And what's really messed up is actually the ones that are on the top, like the one for Poison Ivy, Joker, Cheetah, and Harley Quinn, aren't actually the number ones. They're the villain takeover covers for those issues. So those actually aren't the number ones of those 52 runs for those characters.
Hey, is that Huntress a new 52 one?
Yeah. No, actually, yeah, it is. She did have a short-lived 52 comic. Yeah, because technically he's got 2 issues of Detective Comics. That Poison Ivy comic.
Huh?
Well, you can get it right now. $445.
Hell no, man. Get out of here, man. I got that Huntress issue, Bob. I don't know if that was a new 52 one.
Sound like, don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Nah. Hey, man, we gotta get TC involved in this because this is his first time on the panel.
Hey, it's the first time on the panel. We do this shit on the phone. He know this madness. This right up there.
Yeah. These cats here, man. I mean, what? No, there ain't nothing. There ain't nothing to talk about on that. You going to the next slide, man. Just going to the next.
They trying to get a fool right there. That's what they trying to do.
Oh,
super no.
And I seen a stack of these at my LCS today.
Our book special right here.
This was 1 through 10, all $1, Remo, all $1. Come on.
All of them was supposed to be that way. I think he wanted $3.
Talk to me, baby.
I think he wanted $3 for it. I think.
Hey, $3 is too much for issue number 1.
I know. That's why they still there.
Man.
That's why they still there, because I was like,
just that, yeah. 1 through 10 of Cable, that foil, that '90s foil cover. Cable looking like Clint Eastwood.
right?
No, Cable looking like Diamond Dallas Page. That's what he looked like.
Yeah, DDP.
That goatee, you know.
Hey, Al, would the X Factor approve of this?
Hold on.
Old foil.
I got something for that. Hold on.
I know it's coming.
You know it's coming. Hold on, let me find it. Hold on.
Gutter trash.
There it is.
My boy right there.
Oh my goodness, man!
The first 10 issues of Cable for $350, man.
I love how issue 4 got Cable looking like he got sick. He shrunk down. Like what happened?
Could you?
Look at all them ticks in that thing. That thing got more ticks than ozone.
Could you imagine what's going on, brother? G-Man in the building.
G-Man.
Welcome, brother.
Gentlemen, this is crazy.
Yeah, hey man, $350.
$350 for the first 10 issues. This man is.
Happy anniversary, gentlemen, by the way.
Thanks. Look at this.
I mean, if you look at these books, most of the earlier ones had ticks all in.
Man,
Hey, man, Jeff keep throwing them hints out there, man. So
let's get it hooked up, man. Let's get it hooked up right quick. We gotta find them. We got so many toys. We gotta find them.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Yeah, to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Straight up.
Reverend.
Oh, I forget that in the 90s, everybody had to have like 30 pockets.
Everybody was biting Rob Liefeld style.
Except they could draw feet. And women. And people in general.
and shit.
This dude's crazy right here, man. Come on.
Stone. Damn.
Maybe that's where he got the pose for Captain America, was from Cable #1. That's how he figured he'd do Captain America like that. That's why he just replaced the pocket with extra pecs.
Next up.
Oh, here we go.
Stan Lee Barbarian.
Here we go.
2004 autograph card.
$5,000 for a signed card. Did Stan Lee even have anything to do with Conan?
He helped publish it when the first issue came out.
I mean,
he okayed it.
Yeah, okay.
There's so many other people connected to Conan I'd rather have a signature on than Stan's.
Yeah, Roy Thomas, Barry Winslow Smith.
Right.
Good lord, all those Stan Lee cards down there, man. Yo,
Roman, buddy.
What's up, Rome?
That is ridiculous.
Uncle Roman.
Then he want $10 shipping and knock it over that $5,000.
Hey, Uncle Roman, you can get this right here, brother. Add this to the collection. The hell with all that Silver Age. You can get this right here.
As everybody know, your collection ain't complete if you ain't got a signed Conan collector card from Stan Lee.
Yeah.
I'm a Conan fan, and I don't want that.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I literally just seen that at the shop for $3.50.
Why did I have a feeling that this issue would show up?
$3.50.
That's still $3.25 too much.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why it's still there.
That's $1,000, big man Kobe.
This is what I don't get. This book is $1,000. He want $1,000 for it.
A raw cop.
No Mylar, no poly bag, no bag, no.
Go back. Is the book sticking out?
Go back to the first page.
Just the board on it.
Hey, go back. Look at that lower corner down there. Is that not
lower
a
right
dog
corner?
Is that a dog ear or no?
It looks like a dog ear.
Is that a dog ear?
Yo.
Is that a line in the art or is that a dog ear?
That's a line in the art. That's a line in the art. But it don't matter. I mean, it don't matter. The book is out of that naked. It was $1,000.
It's okay, you know what?
Yeah, that book is naked. So what does it matter?
Very naked.
That book is just as naked as Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to see you too, Daryl.
Man, come on.
It's terrible.
That's
Right. That's 1,000 and Wolverine down there, 9.8 for 849.
Right.
Or is that a 9.2?
That's a 9.8.
Either
And
way,
they want
it's better,
849.
it's a better comic to pick.
Yep. Yeah,
You
wait a
can,
minute.
you can get the 96 102.5 for $1,000.
No.
You can get that. You can get that Hulk 180 down there for 600.
Yeah, it's better. Yeah.
Still a better deal.
True first appearance of Wolverine.
Right.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, 90s X-Men? Jesus Christ.
Hey.
I know you are. It's excellent, baby.
What?
Ain't nothing special about the execution of the song. I enjoyed the story of it. I'm not no 9.8 for 380.
I love that cover, but
No.
man,
It ain't even the first part of the story. Like,
then you gonna have to never say no car. So what? So what's the vibe for with the car?
$1,000.
Right,
No
like-
car. I still got the bag for mine, bro. And the car's still in there.
What they gonna say? Oh, it's a news thing.
Hey, this is my comic shop too.
It's a news
man, my
thing.
comic shop can go stuff.
oh, sweet Jesus.
Man, they kick rocks with this.
Yo, look at that X-Men down there with Rogan Gambit. What's going on here with that? Yo, Disney movie red MCU.
Because
Yeah,
Channing
you don't got the X-Men.
Tatum's gonna be Gambit in Deadpool 3. That's why that is there.
And that don't even make sense.
Right.
See, that whole MCU thing, man, I'm telling you, what that book is not rare. Why they lying?
Rare. They just put rare on there. I just threw rare on there.
Maybe it's rare what they at.
Man.
Red 9.8 for that book?
Maybe,
Nah.
maybe it's rare down there.
There you go, yeah. That's what I was talking about earlier on the phone.
What the hell am I looking at?
Read the description. Read the description.
Optimus Prime long and short comic book storage box.
Wait a minute. Let's pull it up.
For a box?
Oh, here you go. Look
A
up.
box?
A comic book. Oh no, Lord.
Hell no.
Look.
Remo loves you mentioned it, man. Remo mentioned it.
What am I supposed to do with that? Like, what is? Oh hell no! Come on now.
What is that? Nice book coming?
The Transformers. We now return.
Do it out.
Man, you know I got a cold, man, but I'm gonna try. We now return to the Transformers. But you know what? That's a waste right there, man, because why would you even buy that? Like, hold up. You know what? He piecemealed that. That's an actual. Apparently, that's some kind of gift or some prop that you got for watching the movie.
Is he selling that with it?
When Rise of the Beast came out, they released a limited edition. Regal Movie Theaters carried a limited edition Optimus Prime popcorn bucket, and I bet you that's where the head's from.
Yeah.
It's the popcorn bucket, but he kept the rest of it.
This Rico doing right here. This some of his doing.
My fault.
That is ridiculous.
So
you selling a brand new helmet.
This is what it is. It's a long, short box and a long box with an Optimus Prime hits.
No, that is not a short box.
An extremely short box.
That is half a short box.
A third of a short box. Ain't no way, man.
Right, like that has got to be cumbersome as hell to try to move somewhere with it opening like that.
They ain't got the nerve to put the Optimus Prime head on top of the box. Man, come on.
Does it come with the head, or is it you just telling me the box?
I guess it comes with the head too, because you got it in the description.
Right.
Sounds like y'all just hating on this dude's creativity.
Yeah,
man. y'all just a bunch of
I hate on that damn price. That's the name on it.
How about the price?
The price is not creative. 440.
And then he want $23 shipping.
You're paying. You're paying for his time. You're paying
Oh
for
my
his
God.
All he has to do is spool it up.
Hey, nah,
All
he
has to do is spool it
bullshit.
up.
That's what it is. His wife told him to get that up out the house. And he said, I'm gonna go list it on eBay, and if it sells, it sells. And he did this, and it ain't gonna sell. He just don't want to get rid of it. That's all it is.
I give him an A for presentation.
There you go, G-Man.
Yeah, I ain't mad at him.
I'm mad at this.
I'm not buying it, but yeah, I ain't mad.
No.
I can't knock the
No,
hustle,
no.
but I can be upset about the stupidity.
Yeah, cause somebody gonna be
Mark Jewelers insert. Everything that has a Mark Jewelers insert is not rare. I mean,
It better have a winning lottery ticket inserted.
let me
in
say
it.
that one more time for the people in the back. Everything that has a Mark Jewelers insert is not special.
No, it's not.
I hate when
Exactly.
they want to make the Mark Jeweler books seem like they're super important. They ain't.
Yeah, and they always charge more for it too now.
Half the time, I don't even like them shits in the book. I'm like, it
Yeah.
just feels wonky.
It's out of place.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, this is stupid.
Oh shit!
What the hell? Are you serious?
Foil ever variant.
That's the pink coil. Isn't that light pink foil cover, kinda?
Not the only one to exist.
No way. Oh, I got two of them. Give me a break.
Yeah.
I think that's the gold one.
Five,
It
six.
says it's the silver one with the arrow
Look at that.
on it.
Look at that. 75. Yeah, it deserves probably a little less than that. Look at all that crease.
Where's the arrow?
I got a scratch. No,
The
look at
error
that.
was the error was
Look
in
at
the
that
price.
color.
There is the price. Yeah, exactly.
That's the error of the price.
Yeah, the price that he's selling it for is there.
Yeah, that's the error right there. Look at that.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, damn.
Look at
What?
that.
What?
Oh man, hell no.
At least he
No,
should. At least he's showing
He
off
never
ball.
should have got that graded.
Yeah, not at that. No way. No
We were
way.
just talking about that
Everybody
earlier.
about Foil covers.
Yeah.
Spine of that book got beat up. Look, it's so beat up. It
Wow,
looks
look
like
at that.
Extra in Streets of Rage. God,
And I
damn.
don't even think
And it's
that's
even off center. It's even off cut all the way up at the top. Look at that. How? No, that cannot be a
The error
CGC.
is
Is
them
it, guys?
spine chicks, man.
1,500.
Yeah.
No,
Beat that.
he's out of his
Silver
goddamn
Edge
mind.
Foil
Sorry.
Arrow variant.
Well, at least he got make an offer.
Only one known to exist.
Make an offer.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Oh God, here we go. Here we go.
that first bat wing go for a lot of money.
Yeah, no shit.
The bat peen.
All 9 nines.
God, I remember all the crap with that book. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Oh no, Daryl, it's all good.
Yeah, one of the books I actually pulled because it showed
Number one.
Yeah, the first issue.
Yeah, the first issue.
Oh, they made such a
And they-
big deal
and they
about
did a
that.
reprint. Yeah, they did a reprint.
How dare they show Batman's wing?
Right.
They didn't want folks to see the Bat Johnson.
The bat peen.
Nobody. They didn't want nobody to know what was really inside the utility belt.
No. We're not doing that.
He don't carry back condoms for nothing. What is Canadian price variant?
Come on, man.
What is happening?
183. Or 183 all book. I mean, just come
Oh,
on.
it's Colossus versus Juggernaut. Okay, I'm still trying to figure out what was going on the cover. Like,
I mean, look at Juggernaut pants. Look at Juggernaut pants, man.
man, that's that.
And this is the thing. Neither one of them shit's ripped.
Right?
You squatting like that, them shits would have been ripped in the middle.
Shirt
thighs
off,
been
put
ripped
up,
off.
everything's still
On
fine.
there.
And he want $45 shipping?
$890 American dollars.
Nah,
That's
Nah.
too much.
You give $890 American dollars.
I'll pay you in thoughts and prayers. That's what I can pay you
Yeah.
Thoughts and prayers for this book not be sold.
Oh man.
Stuck in his collection.
And that's
Hello.
a minor key, if I'm not mistaken. I think they talked about Storm's back history in that book. I could be
Right.
wrong, but it ain't, even as a Canadian price variant, man. Nah, not no $890. They crazy.
There you go, Chris.
I'm allergic to bullshit. Sorry. What is it?
Hell, boy. BPO.
Hell, boy.
Ain't no way.
800.
I mean, this is the lowest of the low in the comic book store here. This one you at the very back of the store.
That's a dollar bin. That's a dollar bin short box right there.
Does
Well,
it
that's
have
50 cent
first
in all
appearance of Hellboy?
Yeah.
Of course not.
With the first appearance.
Of course not.
Yeah, that's
Ain't
not,
even bad.
No bad.
Nope.
Yep.
No.
All books unprotected.
And I like Hellboy. I got all that in trades and hardcovers, but not for that.
You see what you looking, man? I see you looking, bro. You shaking their head, man.
Nah, man.
I ain't paying.
They ain't even take the time to bag it, man. I mean, come on.
Nope.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do with this? Like, just
And I would highly recommend you check this series out, especially the BPRD. Is highly
Yeah, yeah, but we're not paying that kind of money for it, though. You can
no,
go get
not that. You can
No,
find
you
other
can
ways.
go
You can find other ways to read the story without paying the price that he wants.
you can go buy the trades for cover.
go to your local library and check it out. Like, just,
Yeah.
You can find them all the time. I find those all the time.
Yeah, that's. What's the description on this? Ungodly amount.
Oh,
amount.
I take it that those are not rare.
no. He said ungodly.
Appreciate it, dudes. Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah, the cups again, Matt.
The cups. They go to cups.
The cups.
The anniversary. Remember the cups. They're back. They go to cups.
16 rat. God damn.
The fuck is these cups?
Oh, we're back to the cups again. Are you fucking serious? 14 grand. What is that? Porcelain or gold china?
He went up on the price. He went up on the price.
Hey, Zach, get on that, please.
Blow that up. Blow that up.
Blow that up, please.
Hey, because it's the anniversary show, I got to bring him out. Yeah.
Hey, blow the pics off, Matt.
You don't hold on. You don't 16K in that environment. You don't took pictures on your underoos bed sheets.
Man.
Bro, at least give us a better presentation, man.
Exactly, bro. Come on.
17 grand.
Lord.
Hey man, them cups. Them, when you put, I don't care what you put in them cups. Whatever you put in them cups, it got to taste like grape Kool-Aid. You can put gasoline in it, and it still tastes like grape Kool-Aid.
We got a new
Kool-Aid.
we got a new panelist on here.
Yeah, we got a new pair. We got Jesus Christ up there. We got Jim Pachi.
Yeah, we got Tobias Whale over there. Look at him.
Man, them cups taste like Pizza Hut used to smell.
Oh Lord.
Hey Chris, I don't know what Pizza Hut you talking about. When we had Book It, Matt tell you, when we had Book It, our Pizza Hut always smelled good. Smell like free personal pan pizzas.
Sure did.
It's that Double Superman Apollo.
Apollo asked for it. There it is.
Pizza Hut was always in the hood, though.
Not ours. It is now, but not when we were coming up.
Pizza Hut was always in the hood up here.
Man, please.
Man, I worked
Pizza Hut on Spring Street.
You gotta duck bullets to get into it.
Right.
Hey, I worked at the one on Mercer.
You over there like, you sure you want to pair pizzas?
You talking about Pizza Hut or Shakey's?
The Pizza Hut on
Shakey's too
Mercy.
Shakey's was always on the boulevard. And them
Hey,
that
Shakey's, boy, you
shot.
really had to dodge everything to get in there.
Yeah, you get shot coming out of Shakey's.
Man, come on. Just because Taylor Swift is gonna be Dazzler in Deadpool 3.
No, rumored.
It's rumored.
Rumor, right? Rumor. Ain't even confirmed. Rumor.
Now I will say now, if she does, that book will shoot through the roof.
Oh yeah,
It'll shoot through the roof, but it still ain't worth a damn.
Tell you what, I tell you
It's
what,
gonna be only for the Taylor Swift fans are going to be the ones running out to buy it.
I will tell you this: if this book takes off, I will be going to get Chamber of Chills off the back of this book. If
That's what you're supposed to do. That's exactly what you're
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm about to queue my copies up now.
Man.
Hey, and the regular series.
Here we go.
And the regular series.
We sit up on Heritage getting something else. We need to be loading up on this.
Man,
So we can go load up and get what we saw the other night.
I got about 4 or 5 copies. I'm about to go ahead and get mine queued up and ready to
Man,
sell.
hey,
make
Taylor
sure.
Swift fans like that. Might as well go
Hey
ahead and
man,
cash
she
in.
came to town 3 weeks ago or a month ago and brought $40 million to the economy in just our area.
Taylor Swift
Just
fans
in
are crazy.
just in our county, she brought $40 million and she had one show.
Taylor Swift is the Michael Bolton of this generation. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, that's what the Michael
Michael Oh my god! Yeah. Those fans are crazy, man.
Yeah,
They're
man.
crazy. So if them books is gonna be quadruple that price,
they will be.
I can tell you this: if Taylor Swift end up playing Dazzler, she gonna be the skinniest Dazzler I done ever seen in my life.
Yeah, no kidding.
She the only Dazzler you seen in your life.
Dazzler done been thick in every comic book she's ever been in. That's what I'm saying.
You know,
yeah, for sure. She gonna send to people's kids to college for sure.
I really,
At least let them retire.
Well, I'm
I really
I'm
have.
excited now.
I really have problems with that though, man. Because I mean, we talked about this earlier, me, Larry, and Matt, man, and I just. I mean, for one, the speculation is buzzing crazy because they suspect the rumor that she and I really hope, and I told him, I'm gonna say it on the show. I really hope she don't show up. I hope this is a whole Iron Lad Mephisto deal. So all these idiots that go out there and buy this book can be upside down at the end of the day because it don't make sense. Whether people realize or not, Dazzler's already been in an X-Men movie.
Right.
She was in Dark Phoenix.
Sure
So
was.
for this book to keep going up just because Taylor Swift
That's the reason though. That's the reason. That's the whole thing. It's
I don't
like,
like, man. If that's not a prime example of FOMO, I don't know what is. man.
Exactly.
That's just like Omega Red was in Deadpool too, but everybody didn't realize it.
Oh yeah.
But see that's the thing though. It's like that's the whole point of it is
Barbarian.
book go crazy that if you have extra copies, then you can make some money. I'm not gonna poo-poo it. I'll just say I don't got no copies, so I can't. But anybody I know that got multiple copies, you should at least try and sell 1 or 2 of them.
Well, you know what, Remo, off your back, I tell you what.
Oh man!
And you know what, Rico, I got 2 copies, of course, for my collection, and I'm selling one. And I'm gonna break you off something, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you enough to get you some steak and shake for you and your family.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
Hey, let me sell it and get by $400-500. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, man, because this is the thing, man. Like those crazy. I'm not gonna call them crazy, but they crazy. The fans are gonna go and look for these books. Man, mark my words. If she ends up playing that, not only are they gonna go and make that the most selling movie in the world because she's in it, the books are gonna go crazy. You guys,
emotional damage.
I hope she in the movie, man. I
would be if I had 3-4 copies of this and I heard that news, I'd be like this right now.
But here's the thing: so every single person that's gonna be in Deadpool 3 or rumored to be in Deadpool 3. It's finna have every comic book skyrocket.
No. Because
Yeah,
every person in Deadpool 3 ain't Taylor Swift.
I don't know now, Remo, because when you
No. Come on, man.
hold up.
I just told you she came to town in the Bay Area and brought $30 million to our economy. $30 million for one show.
Yeah,
I'm talking about all the businesses in the area. They were loving it. Like all the kids were selling bracelets. They were outside braiding bracelets and selling them and trading them. Like that don't happen for everybody. It don't happen.
And those same fans are not going to remember Dazzler's name. They're just going to remember Taylor Swift.
But what I'm saying is, there's people who are. I had people at my job, my colleagues. We're talking about people who are, in the upper echelon of making money. They were taking days off to go to the concert. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about people that make over hundreds of thousands of dollars. So if they have money to spend and they're asking me, hey, about certain comic books, you know what I mean? Like when like Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff, like, hey, what books are about that? Like, and these are people that don't know. So if they see a book that's for $2,000, they're going to think that that's what the price is. And it ain't my job to tell them it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to say, hey,
But it's different scenarios.
But keep in mind, bro.
It is.
No, if you have money,
of the Galaxy.
But look, I'm telling you, man, she is an icon. Even though you don't like her music or you don't like her, that's fine. But there are people out there who follow her. So if she's going to be playing a role, they're going to want the character that she's playing.
Yeah,
But you're talking about collecting comics versus.
Nah, man, you're confusing the two. You're confusing the two. You're confusing.
No, X. What you got to look at, man, that's how any market, whether you like it or not, comic book market grows when you bring new people in.
Exactly.
How do you bring new people in? Whether we like it or not, X, you bring new people in by bringing a character that a whole new fan base loves, and all of a sudden now
outside of comics. This is transcends comics.
This is a new character.
Yeah,
right. I just bought
it
copies.
It has nothing to do with the character.
No, it has nothing to do with the character.
It's all Taylor Swift.
You crazy, G-Man.
No, X. Look at it like this, X.
I'm listening to you, but I'm playing Mortal Kombat 2.
We live in a day and time now where you don't have sports teams. You follow your favorite player everywhere they go.
Exactly.
Like I'm a Laker fan, but I can't stand LeBron. Not because I don't like LeBron. I hate his fans.
I don't like LeBron, and I get that, but
no. But watch this. But that happens in comics. That happens in sports cards.
Yeah.
In comics, what's going to happen is you're going to have people they're not going to become comic book collectors, but anything associated with Taylor Swift, they're going to go after and get. Just like they're going to buy pops, they're going to buy comics, they're going to buy whatever.
And Rico, I welcome them so that I can continue my Matt Baker.
That's the point. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to get mad at him. Who would be like, oh man, damn that. You know what I'm saying? It's hey, if you.
This reminds me when Rico was defending Bad Bunny when he got that whole deal with.
But see, that's the thing. We're not defending her. I'm just saying it's a fact.
Yes, you are.
No, what I'm saying is, if she's announced,
you really are.
If she is announced, I don't have the book, so I have no skin in the game.
Me neither.
I'm just saying, if she is announced, the people who have this book, God help them, because they're gonna get their money. They are.
This book like God in my part of the country. Are you kidding me? You
so
can't
everybody
her name without
Al got his church big up, y'all.
Go ahead.
Well, I tell you what, Remo, tell them folks that I got 2 mid-grade copies of that I want $2,500.
No, you should go and get it pressed and cleaned now and send it to CGC. And when it comes back, be ready for the announcement and then sell it. If you don't care about the book, what's the point? Why not spend $60
we just know that Remo got the hookup. He out there in the Bay Area with all those fans that went.
No. It don't got
I had no idea where Dazzler would razzle the floor.
Look it up on the internet. Everywhere she's been on this tour has made money.
Dazzler we're talking about.
It got nothing to do with Dazzler. It could be Kitty Pryde. It could be anybody.
Y'all are literally defending her as if she is signed on to play this character. These books
just saying,
skyrocketing based off of rumor.
Yeah,
so what I said was every character that would be and Deadpool 3 then should skyrocket their books as well.
So
that's literally word for word what I said.
So have you seen the prices of the Gambit books?
I don't look for them because I don't
No,
care.
but what I'm saying is all Gambit books are gone up because they said he's going to be in the movie. So all the books are gone up.
And this is the third time he's been rumored to play him.
And they're still going
Same
up.
guy? The same guy?
They don't even care who the actor
No,
is.
they do care. They
don't care who the actor is.
You can stop there right there because they do care because Gambit was in X-Men Origins and them books did not skyrocket when he was in X-Men Origins.
But
so
they've
they
gone
care
up
about the person that's playing them.
So they've gone up since, though. So they haven't mentioned who the actor is, and the books are still going
Channing
up.
Tatum.
Channing
That's
Tatum.
the first time they said
I
it.
saw his name the other day.
They've been rumoring him for the longest.
Right.
Though.
Like I said, this is the third time they say he's going to play this.
Hey, hold up just a second. Hey, Jace, I'm gonna drop you, put you in the back chat. Just hold tight. Somebody special trying to come in. All right.
Bring him up.
All right.
Well, all I gotta say is I hope she shows up. I'm gonna make it rain. I'm gonna make
But
it rain.
that's all I gotta say. If you got that book, man, go get ready to buy your Chamber of Chills. Have that one queued up to be ready to buy.
I'm finna buy me a
your money.
Nissan Titan off the 2 books I got. That's what I'm doing.
It's a down payment. You know what I'm saying? Be ready.
No.
That nowadays, all it takes is because the people who are going to get the most is off the rumor. You know what I mean? Because they already have a grade. They're going to get their money, and then when she actually does sign on, the people who have the books, then it's going to go up a second time, and then they can get theirs. You know, that's all it is. Like, I'm not mad at it. I'm not playing in the game.
Yeah, we understand where you're coming from, Remo, but
All I know
That's
is,
right.
Remo, if them dudes that's the execs making 6 figures at your job coming to you and you ain't cashing in, I'm a question your black card.
I don't have the books. You know what I'm saying? So I can point them in the right direction, but I'm going to tell them to go buy the original. I'm not going to tell them to buy
Remo.
some new shit.
Remo.
tell them to buy
Remo.
that Dazzler Ram variant.
Remo. Steak and shake, baby. Just keep that in mind. Steak and shake.
Yeah,
Okay?
I'm ready for it, baby.
Jace, I'm gonna drop. Hey, Jake, drop all the way out and see if it let him in. And then it should see. We'll see how this works. This is the first time we had this many folks on. All right.
7 years, man. 7 years.
Yeah. All right.
7 years,
Try not
big
to.
number.
All right.
Well, we about to crash YouTube. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Taylor Swift effect, man.
Hey, I understand everything. I understand everything Remo's saying. You just got to understand market, and that's
Yeah,
all.
you can't get in here, man. I'll come back later.
Yeah, I understand exactly. What
I'm not mad, you know, and I'm not
Do the main event, G man.
downplaying it. I'm just saying it will happen.
When we do the main event.
Hey, y'all need to start hating. Taylor Swift might end up being our reparation. Y'all let this woman show up. Let her show up in this show.
Kanye fucked that up. Kanye fucked that up.
Get this reparation money now. Let's go.
Wait a minute. We have a special guest. We have a special guest in the building. We have Weldon Ramos. Is in.
What is going on?
Man.
He is here.
What is going on?
Hey, what's up?
Cool. All the OGs coming out for the 7th anniversary.
Hey,
Man.
man,
Yeah, congratulations to y'all, man.
Man,
Just want to tell y'all congratulations. I'm happy with y'all. I'm happy with what y'all doing, and just keep it up. And many more years.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, this is
Heard.
awesome right here.
Man, last time you was on the show, man, I lived in McDonough, Georgia. That was about 4 years ago.
Yeah, you
man. Hey, man. Matter of fact, I remember that show where it was you, Matt, and somebody else. Y'all had went somewhere. Y'all came over to my apartment, and we finished the show out at my apartment. Y'all remember that?
we sure did.
Me and X, we was actually running the show that night.
I think it was Larry.
No, it was you, Matt, and Larry, and me and X was running the show that night, and y'all showed up at my apartment, and we finished the show out with y'all sitting on the side of my bed with the Comic Hall thing. So that's what's up, man. Memories. What's up, Kurt?
Nice to meet you, Weldon. Nice to meet you, Weldon. First time, seeing an OG member on here, man. It's like now we need Vincent. We need him to pop through.
Right.
You damn sure ain't getting him.
what the deuce is true, but the thing you must remember is she's not an actor or an actress. She's a musical artist. It's totally different. So she can agree to a contract for something because she's not part of it yet. So
man, if you don't get that shit out of it, what is this?
We're simulstreaming, Matt. You're good.
There we go.
Brother Crocker, you gonna join? You gonna join in, Brother Crocker? Come on,
man.
Now.
Get the hat trick in. Get the
OG. Glad you showed up, Kurt.
The OG hat trick.
Hope everything's
yeah,
well,
it's really nice to see you. Do you have comics on the mind? I have comics on the mind. It's so cool to see you.
I've been missing my boy's videos and his Instagram videos too, man. Riding the bike.
Look at these shirts down here, man. Look at all these shirts down here, man.
Here we go. Back to the pit stain.
Talk about
I'm not with the whole wearing other people's clothes, man. I just can't.
No, me neither.
Keep you move on.
My whole problem with this is that this was when being a comic book fan was still kind of like shunned. It wasn't popular to be a comic book fan, and the people who made these shirts believed that essentially everybody who read comic books was skinny white dudes. So for me as a comic book fan, these shirts were bullshit because they didn't ever come in my size.
You can't wear one. I can do that Walmart now.
But now, right, I can walk into Walmart and buy one of these motherfuckers for $12 and pick up a pack of chicken and call it a day.
Right?
Like I'm a little mad about that. Now.
Not
like,
a pack
now,
of chicken.
Like,
I can't get that Punisher shirt like I want to. It only go up to size large.
Exactly.
I ain't been large since 5th grade.
Right, exactly.
Oh
now,
yeah,
I'm 43. I can walk into Walmart and get one and put it on. But then people gonna look at me funny. Like, how come you a grown man liking comic books? Like,
are you worried about that? I do it every day.
Hey man, a lot of them shirts back then were calorically challenged, boy. If you was the 3X,
you was wanting them, but you ain't getting them.
You was SOL, bro. Let's just stretch that sucker out.
You were buying it and putting it in a frame and hanging it on the wall and was like,
or you was gonna buy it and say, I'm gonna get to that weight so I can wear that.
One day I'm gonna be able to wear that shirt.
Hey, Remo, do you realize how many times I've done that and I got 2X shirts in my closet still?
One day I'm gonna wear that, man.
Hey man, I got a Dragon Ball Z pin up. Vegeta shirt.
My wife hates my closet.
My wife is like, throw them shits away. You ain't
ever a t-shirt. Oh, a t-shirt.
Yeah, look at that
shirt.
Hey, I be looking at this Dragon Ball Z shirt that I got from Hot Topic, man. Ed probably know what I'm talking about. It's a button-up shirt. I be looking at it like, yeah. Like Terrence Howard was looking at that Iron Man suit in the first movie, talking about next time, baby.
Next time, baby. Next time. You know, you can actually get those shirts turned into like a quilt or a blanket. That's what I had my brother do. He had a bunch of shirts.
How much effort that takes?
I'm just saying, you ain't got to get rid of them. They can still keep.
No, man, I just hold. Hey, Rico, that audacity of hope. That's what I'm gonna
do. Hey, G-Man. Drop down, drop out. I think Larry trying to come in.
Yeah,
Brother Crocker.
Yeah, I think Larry trying to come in. Appreciate that, brother. We'll bring you back in.
Absolutely.
You know this show's massive. Yeah.
But see, the thing with the AI and music for With the Deuce is Taylor Swift is the only person that has successfully re-recorded all of her music and is performing it now, making more money than she did before. So.
She ain't right. She don't do nothing but write songs about being sad because some dudes
love it. Hey, these people pick it up. Ain't my thing, but she's making her bread. So more power to her. So.
16.
Her and Ashanti.
Yo, Ashanti though.
Ashanti has re-recorded all her music.
I ain't even talking about the recording. I'm just talking about
Ashanti.
Yeah.
Didn't look like
and there's a whole bunch of people that feel the same way about Taylor Swift.
I don't know about physically, but I'm talking about the way Ashanti look, boy.
Yeah, because she don't look like she aged at all.
Hey, she
aged
your boy.
She spread out
everything and went right back to it.
Oh my God! Don't speak like
Unity. So nice, so nice.
What the hell is this?
I got a whole Carolina outfit waiting on her.
Oh man!
Not a free phone card. Not with a free phone card.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Somebody from jail selling that issue. You can get a free phone card, bro.
Money on the books.
Money on the books. Get them noodles. You know you want that chicken flavor.
Hey, boy, you better eat that tuna while you in there.
Man, you don't know. Bulk up, son. Bulk up.
Hey,
Get that protein.
My cousin survived off the tuna for 5 years.
Tuna and rice, right?
Tuna and saltine. He said that's all he ate in there.
Just bulk up.
Hey man, what's in this box, man?
He a model now.
$200
bullshit.
$200 for some new 52 stuff?
Nah, that's for the storage box. That ain't for the book. That's for the box.
That box ain't worth $200. I thought if you gonna send $200 for the box, you better put some.
No. It says case of
20.
Yo, Al.
That shit ain't worth no $200. Nobody want.
Well, it look like one of them sold.
I don't know.
Unless it's
I'm like something you get from Office Depot. Ain't no nothing for no $200.
Al said all the time. All it takes is one.
All it takes is one.
Shit, I'll be on Temu or something looking for some of them. Shit,
$200 for 20 cases.
for $1.75, with 15 of them.
$20 shipping. Get the fuck on, man.
wow.
Hey. Look at
Yeah.
Look at, I'll be honest.
Oh my God. Did he dry?
I watched the X Factor this past week.
I look more like Steve Martin than Stan Lee.
Wow.
Man,
Wow.
why'd you do me like that, dude? Bro.
Hey, man. I told you I had some good ones for you, man. I told you, man. I told you.
$40,000
$40,000, no.
for Stewie Griffin cosplaying as Stan Lee with Wolverine claws.
Wow.
Outrageous.
That looked like
man.
what's his name? Jesse Eisenberg, the dude who played Lex Luthor and Man of Steel. That looked like him cosplaying as Stan Lee.
It looked like Steve Martin.
Yeah, I agree.
Look at his. He look nothing like
He
that.
do like Steve Martin though.
Big ass nose. Big ass nose.
Hey, the jerk, man. It's the jerk nose.
I don't know.
Right.
That look more like Hugh Hefner.
Look like Bill Maher.
That's just look like Bill Maher. That's just
That look like Bill Maher.
Why they put Barbara Streisand's nose on Stan Lee?
No. The question is, why did Stan Lee sign that?
Yeah.
He didn't know what he was signing.
He didn't know what he was signing.
Hey,
know what he
what
was
is the
signing.
second signature on the side? Who's the other signature?
Somebody
Yeah, man.
unimportant.
Steve Martin.
Oh,
That
Steve
dude.
Martin.
Also
Stanley.
signed by that dude.
Bro.
Yeah.
That dude. Signed by T'Challa.
TC.
I wouldn't even spend. I don't think.
TC just like
Well, on a positive
Down
note,
payment on the house.
I mean, that looked like something out of like a carnival,
Right,
man.
right,
Like one of those caricatures.
Yeah, like a,
Look, but Jason's
like a
right.
boardwalk
He's
or something.
He's Stanley. Who the fuck is Stanley?
That was his real original
That's his
name,
real
right?
name,
Yeah.
Stanley.
What, Stanley Lieber?
You forgot who he was at first.
Stanley.
Whoa!
His
Look
real
below
last
though.
name- His real last name ain't
Look
Lee.
below down there.
It was Lieber.
That's what I was looking at. That's
Yeah.
exactly right.
Look at the
Stanley
Wolverine
Lieber.
book,
God
man.
damn.
Come on now.
God damn.
Yeah, it's $65 grand for 3 issues.
You said it, all four?
All 4 of that. I don't, man. Those are, what are they? 99?
A little bit more crack.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
Yeah.
Got to be.
Oh, they
Did
99
Dropman
in
from
the
Mark
98.
take that picture?
And 560. How much is that for shipping?
$145.
$145.
Yeah.
I
Wow,
had
For
to
damn.
65, you better hand deliver that shit to me personally.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
flying
no
out.
kidding.
Where you at? 'Cause I'm gonna fly out there and meet you, right?
What? What's up with the 99 thing? Why is it scratched out?
It's just because
What?
that special label.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
I see it.
It's at 99s.
Yep.
But I mean, come on.
For 65, y'all
Wow.
better have Hugh Jackman and Cal Guard deliver that to me.
Now check this shit out, man.
No kidding, Rob. I noticed that.
Look at this. Heritage Comic Book Auction Catalog with Promise Collection. This is just the catalog with the books that they're showing. Yeah, this is the catalog with the books that they're gonna have in the Promise Collection. It's not anything. It's just the catalog that they send you if you buy from Heritage.
Yep.
That's where we at now.
No kidding, Donnie.
They sell like hotcakes, man. Anything for money.
They sell them like hotcakes. You buy them. So you get left out.
Wow.
Damn, Katana.
Ladies and gentlemen, that has been You Must Be Out Your Damn Eye Anniversary Edition.
Sponsored by Taylor Swift.
All right, cover price. Oh yeah, G-Man. Yep, here we go. Cover price top 10 on the list. Number 10, Amazing Spider-Man 300. Remo, you know anything about why this is on this list? Have you heard anything? And it's on okay.
Why people still buying that book?
Because there's a rumor that Andrew Garfield gonna be coming back to play his role, and there's another rumor that Tom Holland is gonna get the black suit. It's
all these rumors. Somebody me every day.
Get off that FOMO, guys.
If you want to sell, then you'll be able to cash out and get a return on.
And listen, it's so weird because I just heard like last week, my buddy David, he's got like he was showing a Biker Mike from Mars. That book went up to $30. I'm like, what the hell for? Because they're making a movie or something out of it, cartoon or something out of it. I'm like, really?
How much is Battletoad worth?
Biker Mike from Mars, unbelievable.
Batman.
For real. Maybe she's gonna be made. What's her name?
Screech.
Ghost Spider.
Nice to see you, buddy. It really is. It's really cool to see you, buddy.
Invincible, number 120.
Oh, there's that fucking book again.
Must be
the significance of.
Must be
It's lurking. Y'all see it lurking. You see it lurking. X-Men.
Oh man,
number 130.
Look at this.
First Dazzler, Taylor Swift edition, 1 of 5,000.
Taylor Swift edition.
Night Terrors, number 3.
Wow, really?
That's
older? That's the older line, right?
No, it's new.
It's Wolverine homage.
Wolverine homage. One?
No, it's a Wolverine homage.
It's the Hope 340 homage.
Yeah. And that's that book again. Spider-Man number 7. Wow. TT has about 4 copies of this.
Still going, huh?
You got your copies from Midtown, TC?
Nah, skip out on that.
Yeah, come back, Kurt. Come back.
He been waiting on them books since we started the show.
Spider-Man Reign, number 1. Number 3, Spawn, number 1.
It's like that Spawn. Don't ever leave this list.
It never leaves.
Yeah, never. It's always going up and down all the time.
Oh, look at number 2. Look at number 2.
God, here we go.
Number 2.
2029.
One that got big again since Jamie Foxx not dying.
This list
the BS I come back to.
And that number 1, man, I want to kick somebody.
Oh my Lord, what is that doing up there?
$300. God damn.
Man.
So, Al, why is this X-Men?
Because according to the rumor mill, this is the first appearance of Cassandra Nova, which is Professor X's sister.
Yeah.
So,
that's right. That's right. They supposed to be bringing her in them with I think it's with Secret Wars. They're bringing up in.
No, they saying she's supposed to be in Deadpool.
Deadpool. That's right. My bad, Deadpool.
is bringing out all these rumors now. Unfortunately,
Yeah, because I think the rumor with Deadpool is she's supposed to be pissed off because they killed him in multiverse.
I don't know.
In front of Doctor Strange. For some, it's something to do with that.
She was a miscarriage or something like that, right?
Is that I'm collecting this run and I don't have this book and I'm not paying $300 for this book. I'm not paying $60 for this book. I will steal this book before I pay that much for it. Y'all think I'm lying? Man, this book, man, no, seriously, this book was in Dollar Beans, right? I actually started like collecting new X-Men because I didn't know that new X-Men ran into X-Men Volume 1 and X-Men Legacy and all that. Yeah. So I've seen this book plenty of times. I didn't pick it up. That's my fault. But at the same time, I'm not paying for somebody that ain't even confirmed gonna be in a movie in the first place.
Hey, Al, that's not your fault because that's not a book you were looking for.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's not your
now
fault.
I need it because
you don't
need it.
I passed up on that.
I'll look at my collection, Al. I might have it.
I passed up on that book like
I
6 months ago.
I have the issue prior to this, but I was not a fan of Frank Whiteley's art style when I saw that cover. I was like, no, they got like string being those characters, and I'm like, nah, I'm not feeling those jumpsuits.
Everybody on this channel has passed that book up at least one time because of the art.
Multiple times, yeah.
I'm passing that book a couple times this year.
There's a plea. I'm putting a plea out there. If you see it and you see it for cheap, please grab it from me because I tell you,
you ain't gonna see it cheap in making.
I will shoplift this book. I'm telling y'all.
It'll be like Black Friday.
And I ain't never stole a comic book in my life, but I guarantee you, if I need this one, I'm gonna take it.
You gonna do like a little pigeon, getting the chips out the stove?
They catch Al and send him to jail. Like, yo, what you in here for?
No, I gonna put that book inside of a. He gonna put it inside another book and then put it in the dollar.
Yeah. They slide that joker behind another book in a bag. Hey man, this book is a double-sized book, dog.
Al gonna diamond cut some old lady in the parking lot trying to buy it for her grandson.
All right, CBS Hot Top 10. Rico, we saw this the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Giant Comics Edition, number 15. You want to talk about buying rare comic books? This was a rare one. Rated at number 7 on the Gerber Scarcity Index, which I can tell you, if that shit is a 7 on the Gerber Scarcity Index, that shit is rare. You're not gonna see it all the time.
Yeah. Hardly at all.
Yeah.
So is that a good price right there? 30.
Very good price. Actually, I think it's a goddamn steal for $3,100.
Yeah, I think that's a steal. But
Yeah.
35, depending on CBC, yeah, I think that's a steal.
But I think it was.
We might have to rob Rico and Matt. They send that talking about $3,100 for the steal. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man,
there you go. There, you have to listen to the conversation of your peers. When they say
14, right?
All right, so
Al, I got
X,
it.
I didn't want to put the cat out the bag, X, but
all done. It's yours, buddy.
Taylor Swift is my baby mama. It's out now. It's
That's why you defending them.
That's my baby mama.
Hey, you defending your cash cow. I ain't mad at you.
You know what I'm saying? So when I say $3,000 a steal, man, that ain't nothing for my baby mama.
You know,
Taylor Swift done joined the Caramel Coalition.
Hey, she leaves that as a tip at most restaurants, right?
Just for me being me, baby. Just for you being you, Rico. Just for you being you. Here's 3 stacks.
Taylor done joined the Caramel Coalition. Gotta love it.
Taylor Swift was on Billie Eilish now,
right? Taylor Swift.
Hey, Taylor Swift is good people. That's more for the community than Beyonce.
Hey, Remo, you know this coming Friday, me and VV, we talking. I'm gonna get you, sucker. The scene with the white girl.
Right. Bean ice cream.
I'm gonna try and work from home that day so I can mess with y'all.
It's an acquired taste.
Al, Godzilla, Walk of Humanity number 1. Erica Henderson 1 in 50 variant.
Yo, Faye Winch.
That cover don't look all that hot to me, man.
It does not, man. That is
Godzilla look like he about to belch or something. You know,
that was like a mediocre cover.
Yeah.
I don't have FOMO or anything. I love, I'm a Alpha Flight fan, but I don't think I would have bought that book.
Book number 10 is ugly. Something wrong.
What? No, way up there. What is that?
No, that's Arthur
Adams. Historia. What's
I know
Historia?
what I'm saying. It's ugly.
Oh, we're getting up there in a second, G man. Captain Marvel, Dark Tempest, second.
I hate that cover of Alpha Flight.
Fuck Carol Danvers.
That's a nice cover. Wonder Woman, the Historia, the number one.
That's an excellent book. But what?
Yeah. Isn't it a hardcover?
Yeah, it's a soft. It's like a DC black.
All right, so G-Man,
it's excellent.
The only reason that Historia is on this list is because James Gunn actually finally read all 3 issues of Historia and has said on his Twitter that he feels that Historia is the best comic book to come out of DC or comic books in general in probably the last 10 years. And
are you serious?
And that Historia is going to influence his Paradise Lost Wonder Woman 3 storyline. That comic book went from being bargain basement one day to him making that comment, and the next day it went to the top 10 sellers list on Amazon.
I'm good.
Because of his
I got 5 copies of each, so I'm good. I love the art. I love the story.
Right, it's not even right. Exactly. It's not even one
James Gunn to say something nice about Black Lightning.
Yeah, right, exactly. Right. McFarlane just dropped a new Black Lightning action figure. I need James Gunn to do the same thing. Yeah, I'm with you, Rico.
Well, I need McFarlane to actually bring a real static figure out, not the one.
Man, we ain't gonna never get no real static figure from McFarlane. If it ain't Batman, McFarlane don't know how to make a figure.
I'll make one. I disagree with that one, but I'll make that.
Number 7, Edge of Spider-Verse. Number 3, second print.
Is that Spider-Boy on the cover?
I don't know what. I mean, that's
is that a pretzel?
Yeah,
it looks like a pretzel.
Yeah.
It looks like a pretzel.
Number 6, New X-Men 114.
Number 5 is where you should be putting your money.
Number 5, G-Man. Here you go, G-Man.
I'm looking at that.
So classic LB Cole.
That's beautiful.
Building.
Beautiful.
Raw copy sold weeks ago with a detached cover for $2,400.
Wow. Well, that guy was crazy. Whoever bought that with the detached
Wait a
cover
minute.
for $24.
After here we go. 6 years of the past 6 years of CGC 4.0 has sold 6 times, each one larger than the last. And this week it sold for $11,000.
Damn. And it's only number 5 on this list?
Yeah.
Damn.
Hold on. We have a book sell for $11K, and it's at number 5.
Number 5.
Exactly.
Man, y'all be shaming.
And they talking about these punk ass $220 books up here.
Man, y'all be shaming themselves.
Infinite Crisis number 5.
Whose list is this?
House of CBSI.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Infinity Crisis number 5, Jim Lee cover. CGC 9.8, so 225.
Hey, on a side note, real quick, that Blue Beetle been getting some good buzz, man.
Yeah, I heard the movie. Anybody seen the movie on the panel here? I have not seen it, but I heard it was pretty good.
I haven't seen it, but
I heard it was George Lopez heavy.
So I didn't know it was out. It's out.
Yeah.
Here's one thing that got that movie panned, so to speak, before it came out, is because everybody told me it looked like a low budget movie. It is a low budget movie. It was made for Max, not for a movie theater. So what do they expect? You know what I'm saying? I hate people. I
heard it made like supposed to make like $120 million.
It's up next on the docket. Just hold tight. It's up next on the docket. This is actually we'll segue into that. Number 3, Dazzler number 1. Now you talk about dollar being special. This right here, man.
If you was gonna go for a Dazzler comic book, there's a Dazzler comic book you should probably
exactly. Even the double copy, even the extra copy that's underneath. There's an error on that one.
Which one is it? Has like a double cover?
Yeah, on Dazzler. Yeah, on that regional Dazzler, there's actually a double cover.
Wow,
Mine is sets, baby.
Number 2, the Toxic.
all because Peter Dinklage is supposed to be playing them in the remake.
Toxic Avenger? Are you serious?
Peter Dinklage, yes.
The Toxic Avenger.
Yeah.
Toxic Avenger.
And that's not even his first appearance.
Are you serious?
No.
It was a Marvel Age book, if I'm not mistaken.
God damn, I support that.
Yeah, Marvel Age. Yeah, Marvel Age with him is his first appearance.
This is a perfect example of the rumor mill and speculation influencing top 10 lists. Look at the top 2 comic books. Because Taylor Swift is rumored to be Dazzler. 2 Dazzler comic books are in the top 3, and the Toxic Avenger. Let's not even talk about the fact that Peter Dinklage is playing the Toxic Avenger. We ain't gonna
be playing Melvin.
Hey, so talk about the shortcomings of that whole situation.
Hey, the crazy part about the whole jumping back to the whole Dazzler Taylor Swift shit is they pay cost of the number 5 book is how much her concert tickets cost.
Oh yeah, that's insane. $1,500 for a ticket.
You need a whole
$1,500 for a ticket.
Hey.
You should have saw last week at the Beehive.
Queen Bee was in Atlanta for 4 days. Man,
I'll say this about Toxic Avenger: that shit is not going to be as campy as the original.
No, because it's not Tomaville.
And you ain't gonna have no teenager get run over by a car viciously.
First of all, you're not gonna have Michael Jai White get killed in his first movie by Melvin. Okay?
People forget about that.
And then people also forget his movie was Toxic Avenger 3. He was one of the tuxedo henchmen.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
God, this shit gonna suck.
Oh, it's gonna be bad.
And ladies and gentlemen, taking us out at number 1 once again is X-Men 130, CGC 98 1400 94 300 90170. Sell and move into what you want, please. Sell and move into what you want.
Get as much as you can and buy a small country. Call it
wait till y'all see. Wait till y'all get the CGC certified signature variants. Oh my God, man. Woo.
Taylor Swift starts signing Dazzler comic books. Woo.
All right, let's transition. A little bit of sad news here tonight, y'all. Ron Cephas Jones, from Luke Cage, has passed away tonight.
Oh man,
At the age of 66. Yeah, it's happened right
now. That didn't vote.
Yeah.
No, that's buddy from the barbershop. Okay.
Yeah, from the barbershop. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep. So he has passed away from a pulmonary issue. So.
Hey. 66, man.
Yeah. Also,
right around the corner, man.
Jeff Smith suffered a heart attack and has canceled all of his fall tour.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah. So he said he is going to shut it down for the rest of the year. So we wish him a speedy recovery.
What they don't tell you is that the heart attack was induced because he can't believe he ain't got a movie yet.
You ain't shit, Chris. Boy, until the Sagittarius come out your head, you ain't shit, boy. You ain't shit.
I told y'all I watched Wednesday.
You know what that is. You know what that is, Chris. That is
emotional damage.
That's what that is.
I told you I watched Wednesday's episode of the X Factor, and Larry was talking about how I always got something in my cup. I actually do got something in my cup tonight for the 7th anniversary. I came in prepared for the night. Matter of fact, I left to go get a refill. Like so.
That yak.
There you go.
Yeah. So, did y'all hear a couple weeks ago, man, about what's my boy's name, man? What's my boy? Was it Jonathan Hickman? I heard he was in a heart attack or something. He was been in the hospital sick for the last 6 months.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's why you hadn't heard nothing from him. He had been in the hospital and he said he had a stroke or something, and he just not starting to get his ability to walk again and shit. So I heard it was something crazy.
I have not heard that.
Yeah, it was.
That is a bold take on that tweet right there. Jeff Smith is probably the greatest cartoonist working in the Western world today.
Damn.
It's bold.
Everybody entitled to their opinion.
Man, darn, ain't they though?
I definitely don't agree with it. You know?
Is beating Barbie with 25 million to 27 million. I guess so. You know.
It was bound
I'm just glad that DC movie's doing well. That's all I. I'm just glad.
Exactly.
It ain't like it's been that long since we had a good DC movie.
Exactly.
I mean, Batman did just fine.
Yep, but I'm just glad because you know how they love to pile on when it comes to, oh my God, the Batman was so long. It was, oh no! It was exactly what a comic book movie is supposed to be.
This is what kills me. People complain about the length of the Batman, but sit there and what's the movie that's out now? Cillian Murphy.
The Adam Ball movie.
Yeah, that movie.
Oppenheimer.
Yeah. It's a Christopher Nolan movie. I mean, it's guaranteed to be 3 hours.
Christina, what's up?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're the same people that would complain that a movie's too long, but then they'll sit and watch the extended version of all 3 Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. Get out my head, Chris. Hey, get out my head.
They'll watch a 4-hour movie and be like 2.5 hours was too long.
All right, y'all.
Hey.
Go to bed. Daddy DeRamus.
Go to sleep.
All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, this is our 7-year celebration. Hialeah Comics in the house. One time for Hialeah. One boy Hialeah. Right? Let's bring him up. We got to bring out Hialeah right quick.
This is
Crew. Yep.
Good. Do it again.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
This is Hialeah at Heroes Con NC. Checking out Comic Hall Crew.
Yeah.
My boy said it with conviction.
Yeah, he did. It was excellent.
Man, it's just so good to see TC and Weldon, man. I mean, it is just like Dream Street. This is like we went when the midnight
my boy TCO, they're looking like Obadiah Stane, boy.
know what? Everybody beard on grew up, man. I just cut my beard off. I just cut it down. I just cut mine down.
Hey, man.
I did too earlier, man. Mine was out here. I was like, cut too far. This is
like when the Midnight Express came out and the theme song hit. Yeah, up, man. Yeah, man. So, fellas, let's talk about, man, it's been 7 years, man. It's just, where the hell did the time go, Al? I mean, it's like, damn, you look up and it's like, we started out, just as a little hobby, having fun, and then it just went to just, great times, man. I've got some stuff here. Let me see if I can find it. I've got some, take a trip down memory lane.
What's up?
Got some good moments. So I guess we can talk about our favorite moments on the show, man. So our favorite moments that you can remember. I have mine. What happened to be the classic.
Hey, one of my favorites. I had went back and watched it last week. Was the video game rant when Al bust out the organ and Chris was giving his soliloquy, and he topped it off you know, with the whole DLC stuff, and you got the nerve to charge us extra stuff, I'll come to your house and smack your mama. That shit had me rolling, man. We was on point with that rant. That's one of the all-time great rants.
Yeah. Then of course you had the infamous Marvel vs. Capcom.
Infinite.
God.
Yeah, that was a classic one there, man. And TC, we took the X-Men, took the X-Men out the game, and they said nobody not paying attention to the X-Men.
Yeah, that show right there, man, that's probably one of my favorites because that was one of the rare moments where TC was ready. He was ready that night, boy. Because I think Capcom personally offended TC at that time, and TC was very disgusted, man. Damn time, man.
It hurt my
He went on
feelings.
the tension.
Yeah, you were
It
hot.
hurt my feelings, man.
You were hot.
You were super hot.
You were super hot.
And I tend to remember, which hopefully we can get back to one day, because for people that hadn't watched any of our first shows, everything is on YouTube. We used to do top 10 lists, like for the show topics sometimes. And we did one in particular. Matter of fact, it may have been that first episode with the very first clip that Matt showed, and Matt talked about this movie named Mosquito. I had never heard Mosquito before in my life. And Matt he probably cross-referenced Mosquito in probably about 20 or 30 shows, man. After that, he was always talking about the worst movie he ever seen was Mosquito. To this day, 7 years later, I've never seen Mosquito, but I think I'm gonna have to find it.
And you ain't missing nothing.
I remember watching that video and I was like, damn, is Mosquito worse than the Tick? And then X brought up the Tick. Because I remember watching that because it had Carlton from Fresh Prince in it. And I was like,
well, he was a thug. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? And then he got the fucking worst death, turned into a Tick. I was like, what the fuck is this?
A super Tick. Because he was on the roids. Come on, man.
That's Mosquito? Nah.
But yeah, it's been 7 years, man, for us to be still doing this.
Oh,
you
Jesus,
know,
man, we ain't got to see the trailer now.
No, he did. What's up, Carlito? Thank you.
Come on, man.
The hell?
Oh God.
Hey, but you gotta appreciate the level of cocaine that was in the 80s and 90s for them to come up with these movies, man. They were very creative and a lot of crap. Today they just can't generate that type of creativity, man. We always say that cocaine needs to return to Hollywood.
Oh, it ain't never left. It's just everybody on it. Everybody on it. That's why
Right. Let's be real though. The 80s was the only time you could make a hit song called White Lines.
Hey, not just White Lines though, but they had that song called White Horse.
White Girl.
Remember?
But, hey,
White Horse.
Do y'all remember White Girls?
Oh my God. BET Uncut Days.
Oh my God.
Hey, you don't know? Who's popping on the handstand?
Wow. He was tilt drilling.
Yeah.
Man, you don't know?
That was a bad movie, man. Yeah, we got this one here, man. This is a classic moment. This is probably one of the most infamous. This is up there. But we got this one here.
Oh, the man symbolizes moolah. Greed. So our short is rant about what happened this week.
Why you sound like you preaching?
Oh, he's showing face.
That's how he sounds.
Your face.
That was on that night.
I'm going to do that to you when we come back. But we go to we go to the store. And so there was a book that came out this week. And I said, well, you know what? Me and Al said we're going to make them one. Because they typically tend to grow in value. there's a pattern that we noticed over here. And I said, you know what? This one got faster. And I didn't say anything about it. And so I said, okay, well, let's see. I'll see if the book there. So I go look at the book. And I saw all the new releases was laid out. And I saw a gap. And immediately I said, oh, shit. So I was looking, and I said, hey, man, did y'all get a copy of Shadecraft #1? And as I'm saying it, I'm looking square in the face like this right here. I love it. The face resembled Mike Tyson in his felony. And so,
and you got to sign out the word.
And I said, and I was told that the book has been looking for.
Oh, this.
The book has been looking for. So I said,
hey man.
Awesome, Captain. Awesome.
Let y'all know, I'm gonna let him finish like Kanye West. That's not the first time that's happened.
oh, you going down? Hey, you going down the pipe tonight?
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm going straight down. Like the Rock would say, no roll for the water. We're going right down tonight. What's that for? Now we can go through this.
Did Rico first time seeing this? I forgot Rico never seen this before.
And that night we had to just let Matt go. We couldn't even. We was just like, you go ahead, bro.
You weigh 1,000, man.
And then one or two other dudes. Going to the store. So who the fuck is speaking up for these books?
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Is there somebody who don't see smoke?
I feel his pain. I love it.
There have been times that books have been ordered they have not been seen. There are times that books come out. We know they're out. They're ordered. We never see them. So I told her, I said, you know what? I'm going to get that book with you.
Love it.
And I said, I knew it. That's what I'm going to do it for. I got to go work out of town. I'm stopping by one of my honey pots. I'm going to call collecting and my spot remote. I get my cards. Yeah. I was walking out and I saw a brother coming in and he had the same book I was looking for. I said, hey man, they got that around the corner? He said, oh yeah, man, they got a stack up. Regular price. He turned the book around, cover price. I said, oh shit, I'll pick me up one, I'll pick up Shannon one, and I'll get me an alternate cover. So I go over there and I pick up same book. That was
here it comes.
Book. That was not seen. That was cover price. Well, man, what are you saying, bro? What's the point? What are you trying to make? I shouldn't have to get in my goddamn car to ride up the road to get a book that's sitting.
I love you, Matt.
After 9, after 10, after 11, after 12.
I love it.
Patronize somebody. We're not going to patronize you. Now that it was back, because I knew the book was in high demand to a degree, I just ordered one on eBay the same day. I paid $9. I'm not embarrassed to say I paid $9. That was $9 I didn't gave you.
For multiple copies.
For multiple copies. On the back, 2 of them. All about the A and the B. That's what I normally do. Sure. I won't go into what we're talking about. The book set on the shelf. Cobwebs and all.
Cobwebs and all.
You get a cash offer. $4 on the spot. I'm getting from the comic book store and drop $5, $6, $7, $8, $1,000 on the book. Somebody be checking that. I forgot who it was that. Who's spending $1,000 on book? Well, if we see the right book, it comes to hard round discussion. Cash on demand, baby. What Rap Brandon about say? Straight cash, homie. You have ready to be sold. But then you say, I'm really not interested in selling it because I don't get a lot of people asking about that book.
What does that mean? That's when you want to sell it.
That means a bit more. He just likes people asking about the book. That's the thing. He likes to have attention the book is getting.
Hey,
so he just
bring it home. I'll bring it home. This is what you go. You but I like the attention. I want you to keep calling. And when it doesn't happen, you call Kevin Samuels and wonder why you can't get a high value ring.
Shout out to the Godfather.
The doctor.
Oh man, this is my time. I am tired of the places holding as comic museum.
Posing as comic store.
Right. What? Track lighting. Very white in the background. Oh no.
Now he's got to go Hardcastle.
Yeah, man. I love it.
Anytime somebody bring up Paul Hardcastle in their argument, then
I know, I heard that.
Rainforest, man.
You gotta give it to him.
All these books put all of them. When people walk around and they see the museum, the books, they're able to admire them in the beauty that they are because they will not leave the store.
See, this is what they don't understand. Just our panel alone, every book you got up there, we can go look at them books at each other's homes.
Right. Exactly.
You're not. I'm not oohing and ahhing. I mean, cool. Oh, you got a copy. Cool. I've seen one of my very, 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 very good friends buy that book.
Larry got like 4 older than one.
I love it, X.
The boy ain't playing with y'all, man. Everybody want to see what they say.
I tell you, to get great, let you know already to spend some money. The store owner even knows because I bought a book somewhere and brought it in to say they were getting slabbed. And it was a top dollar book.
Mm-hmm.
The fear of FOMO is going to take out a lot of store owners.
That was 2 years ago, yo.
5 years.
Yeah, you're lit.
That's what
You're lit.
Winning, and he don't like that. Because then now he see, oh, I just sold him that book for $15. He about to go get his slab and make $150 wrong. He counting your pockets, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna just sell it for $150.
Well,
he about to make off.
Hey, he counting the wrong pockets because he already spent his money on the book. He already spent his money on the book, so he's looking at the wrong pockets on that.
We should have go in the comic book store and don't run through. Books are not available. We have to drive an hour and 25 to go to a store.
What is that?
Yeah, Welder.
I'm gonna say this again.
He's saying right quick.
Then you go, when you go to the store,
Well, he said we
go to the Dollar Bin.
Hold on.
You can set number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You see,
Looks like I was doing the same thing I'm doing right now.
You get moving. Or some characters show up faster than when it's over.
Hey, look at Al's face.
I know.
It's like I knew I was pointing it out.
No, like you clean up when you go into your house. You know
the amount of times I had my hand on my head hearing all the nonsense of these stories, man.
That's how they pull.
You don't be going through it like that. You got good
Right. And it's funny you look back at that rant, man. It's just how much truth came out of that after that with these stores, man. You start seeing stores fold. We were talking about this today about how that same store is stuck with all them books from back then. Stop.
Hold on, man. Is that I had to leave for a second. Is that the I know it was one place y'all used to go to all the time, used to give you problems all the time with y'all comic books. That ain't the same store, is it?
Prime Time. Yeah, it's still there. The same problem. All them books.
I remember you used to complain about that store. You and Al used to complain about that store all the time.
Slabbed books are still sitting there in the store.
Nice museum.
They still got that first Robin King?
Yeah.
They probably did.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt, you remember that episode where you go on a rant on those museums? We all was agreeing with you, and then you tried to pass the buck to us and say, fellas, the floor is yours. They're like, how the fuck we can follow that?
Ain't nobody trying to follow that, man.
Man. When Matt go on his rants, it's like, what's the point of following it? We disagree.
I gotta find one of them TC rants, man. Because TC, we used to go, we talk Iron Fist,
the Iron Flop.
Oh my god, that was my first episode. I remember we mentioned the Iron Flop, and I went on the rant.
Flash.
Yeah, we used to roast Flash, boy.
Flash.
Oh yeah.
So
that season with Salvatore. That was the season. No, it was the courtroom.
I know I'm reversing the conversation, but the brother that passed away tonight was Rich's uncle on Paid in Full.
Yeah,
remember the one the uncle that kidnapped his brother?
Yeah.
He's
I see you shining, nigga. I can smell
it. Yeah.
Even Steve Wonder to see you got money, or Ray Charles to see you got money.
Yeah. Oh man, that's cold, man. Damn.
Yeah, man, that's tough.
Man. Yeah. I mean, everything that happened then is just tenfold now because now more people are paying attention. More shops are paying attention, even more than they were then, because now all the speculation. Even they're always late to the party, so speculation is done. Now they're trying to really up the prices on these books any chance they get. You know what I mean? So,
yep.
I mean, it ain't gonna change. You just like I said, you don't spend your money there.
Exactly.
I mean, there's been plenty of shops I've gone to that did that, and I really wanted the books, but I'm like Al said, I'm not paying quadruple the price of a book I know that's not worth it if it's worth that on the secondary market. You know what I mean? Like, come on, you gotta leave meat on the bone.
Then we had that episode where we was talking about. Remember, they were putting during the pandemic. They putting those signs saying, we was.
I told you boy, at the shop I went to. Remember, I posted it and sent you guys a picture, let you see it. I mean, I experienced that firsthand. So, I mean, yeah,
everybody was experiencing that at that time.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's a legend.
Why you had to pause it like that, though?
Ain't no sound.
Yeah.
Because you can read TC's emotions while he was talking then.
TC was getting ready to let him have it.
Right, exactly.
Our system came in with Dragon Ball, and they showed you how to make a fighting game. It was pretty much like, hey, Capcom, this is what you used to do. We're just going to take apart it, and we're going to improve on it. Good times, though.
I do not miss Google Plus at all.
No. It didn't have any other horrible. You know what? It might have looked like a better game, but when you have side by side Dragon Ball and Marvel vs. Capcom, it makes it really look ugly. That's the ugly chick in the room standing to the hot chick in the room. To be honest, man, I really don't want Capcom to fail because I was reading an article earlier, and they own so many properties that they didn't use. Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, I mean, they could have used those different properties. Like, they have the Onimusha properties. They have the Lost Planet, Resident Evil. Power Stone. I mean, yeah. I mean, you just go on.
It's all still true today.
They could have used in these games, but they just decided, you know what, man, this is gonna go with the old faithful, what we've been putting in these games for the last 10 years. You know, we're just gonna keep rolling with that. We're not gonna change up anything except add 5 new characters, and we have these really, really bad looking that people are complaining about. Everybody's complaining about it. It doesn't look good. These characters look just horrible. They look like trash, like garbage. But after a while, I mean, you can only fail so much on fighting games until you change your mind. Because it went for a while where Capcom was like, you know what? We're going to step away from the fighting game. And we're going to focus on other games like Resident Evil or like when they did Lost Planet or anything.
I got you. I see it.
And I can see that almost happening again with the way Street Fighter 5 came out. That was a flop. The only thing that's making money off of it is DLC. So if they put money towards the DLC on that, they said, you know what, we're not going to put that much into Marvel vs. Capcom. I can understand that because the DLC for Street Fighter 5 is actually making them money off of that game, whereas the initial sale of that game made nothing. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, the initial sale of the game has made nothing. I mean, it was a flop. Let's just go ahead and just call it what it is. It's a flop game. And like, man, it's gonna be by the time Christmas time hit or Black Friday next month. You gotta pick up that game for $19.99.
I remember this, man.
The sales are gonna go. The only people that are buying that game, you're gonna have your Marvel faithful diehards, and even they're mad because they didn't include the X-Men in it. And you're gonna have the guys who do pro fighting games, tournaments and stuff like that. Those gonna be the people that buy the game. So, I mean, that's really all I had to say about it, man. I hope they'll do like an apology thing, you know, maybe play some DLC.
That's actually too much right now. Well, I will say this.
I got it. If you come over to my house tomorrow, I got to bring shit out in the garage. I get it.
Well, I will say this, and I'm gonna let Ed speak on it. I will say this, and let me just tell our audience that this is not per se a Capcom bashing situation where we hate Capcom. Most of the titles that TC just mentioned, I still have in my collection. I own every Onimusha game, every one. I bought Street Fighter 3. I bought Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. I bought Street Fighter 5 thinking that Street Fighter 5 was going to be redeemed after it was released. I feel like we as consumers have a right to complain about things that aren't right. We know what Capcom is capable of. We've seen it.
The game that Matt was talking about where the DLC was on the disc, that was Street Fighter Cross Tekken. That's one thing to have DLC. Another thing to have the DLC already burnt to the disc, and then you paying Capcom $24 to unlock what's already on the disc. You know, that's highway robbery. And I understand the game with DLC because, you know, they're killing it with Street Fighter V, and that's how they're making a lot of their money off of Street Fighter V. But that token, if the game is trash, the game is trash. And MC, I don't care what you say, the game is trash. X.
Yeah. We told y'all. We told y'all. I can tell you right now, I think I've seen out of the almost 200 friends I have on PlayStation Network, maybe 4 are playing Marvel's Capcom. And those, I would say, 3 of the 4 buy it every single time.
What were you, like 16 here, X? Dude, you're looking so different.
It's because I had hell.
You look like you're 16 here.
X look like a retired pimp.
Man. Dusty, you're nice and dark there. Where all's that gray?
About 2 months after you make this announcement about the game, you do an interview. And I don't know the guy's name, so I'm going to just call him Mr. Capcom. So Mr. Capcom does
Capcom
interview like 2 or 3 months after the game is announced. And you tell me, you said, Malcolm, you're not going to remember who the X-Men are, so we're not going to put them together. Now, I am 36 years old. The average age on this family is 30 years old.
So if he was 36, I was 35.
Yeah.
Right.
You're going to tell us, we play every Marvel game known to man. We play every Street Fighter known to man, all the way down to the original. We play every side-scrolling beat-em-up game known to man. And you know,
yeah, it's different back then, man.
Exactly. Messed up.
See that, X? You see that comment, X?
You're not going to put them together. Capcom beat man.
Oh well, I don't. You got to watch a bunch of episodes. Every year in August, I cut my goatee and grow it back.
It won't work the full hours. So they said, I'm doing 35 to 34, and I'm going home. So they go medical leave. And so this is why you get a half-ass product. It's to the point. It's to the point, man. Where I would let them just do this. If you want the extra game, $75, be done. And just be through it. Instead of it's reaching, because I know what's going to happen. They're trying this, and mark my words on this. The characters are there. They're there. They're there. They're waiting. And they're waiting to get a fever pitch. They're waiting for Cable to show up. They're waiting for to get the numbers on Gifted, see how they work. They're waiting on the heat to start. So, and then we'll release it. We'll put out a Magneto. Now joining new fighter joins the fray. Magneto. Then you'll see another trailer. They'll come out and it'll be Psylocke. And then they'll sell you X-23. And they'll say Wolverine has joined the fray. And then they'll just go down the line. Storm, Cyclops, Jubilee. Professor X, if they can put him in there. Everybody. They'll just find people and put them in the game. They'll make up new characters. They'll get Hudson. They'll put him in there. They'll start putting everybody they can find. Because you know what? It's dollar. That's all Capcom sees. They see dollars. And they tell these lies.
He meant that when he said lies.
Yeah.
100% truth.
snake in the grass. And you should be ashamed of yourself for putting out this kind of product. I mean,
man, I think we had a conversation about that. I remember that conversation we had, me, you, and TC that night.
You're driving the rain.
Yeah.
You should be ashamed of yourself. I mean, absolutely ashamed of yourself. Putting out this product. It's the first
That's Capcom right now.
We've seen some bad DLC, man. You know, we were victims of the old Battlefield. Battlefield, man. We were victims of that, man. We ended up paying almost $200 for a game.
You ain't lying. Remember them times.
Yeah, so do I.
How you pay, just like Alex brought up about 6 shows ago with Street Fighter 5. By the time you pay all the DLC, you put in really about $300 for one game.
Yep.
One game. That's so you're telling me, Capcom, if you're charging that much for DLC in a game, that you're under budget, man? And on top of that, you're going to double down and say, y'all are not going to remember who the X-Men are? And we've got Logan just came out early this year?
Early this year. And you're going to tell me we don't remember who the X-Men are? You know, at some point, man, just say, you know what, everybody, we dropped the ball. We really made a mistake on this. This is basically a scaled down version of a game you're just trying to test out, just make sure buttons work and make sure the move, we're going to release the real game at the beginning of next year to launch coincide with Dragon Ball Z because we want to compete. Now, just tell me that instead of just telling me that the game is out now and this is the product that you have. And that's my final piece on it, man. Good riddance to bad rubbish.
Y'all let Matt close, man.
Oh man. Good riddance to
Love
bad
it,
rubbish. Only Matt will say rubbish.
That's when you know he mad.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember those with TC saying about next week that game gonna be like $15.
And you know what? You remember, man, when you saw me play? Because I actually went and bought it because it was cheap as hell on home. I went and got it. And Matt said, "Look at this." Because Matt told me, "Say, I see you over there playing Marvel Infinite." I said, "Yeah, I bought it. It was cheap, so that's why I got it. But I haven't played it since."
Yep.
Bless your heart and your wallet.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here go one. Al, I'm going to pull it up. Brother Al. I think this is this one you talk about right here. That's it right now.
Yeah. Hong Kong Fooey. Number one super guy. Yes,
Yo, okay.
Falcon and Dynamite.
What happened to that?
Bro.
Okay.
Transformers, Ninja Turtles, and of course, them one with X-Men. I'm going to go with mine.
This was the top 10 cartoons, right?
Yeah. Honorable mentions here, man. Hope y'all know this cartoon. Pole Position. Yes, sir. Pole Position.
Sorry, Jace. You look like you're 12.
Mask.
Yeah.
Visionaries.
So young.
Speed Racers. And Speed Racer, and of course, the Mario Brothers, man, they should rap.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah. And number 10, everybody knows I'm technically the anti-Power Ranger, so I've got Superhuman Samurai as one of my favorites. I remember watching that. You remember that, man? You remember that? Superhuman Samurai?
I say Ultraman. I get Ultraman, dog. I know that all by heart, for real.
Ocean Man.
I think I'm joking.
Ultraman.
There you go. That's the sound. Damn, man.
No, what happened?
That might have been real time.
Matt done muted me, man.
Something. But my body I'm sorry, y'all.
I have to say
right. Sure, you're right. Oh, wow, yeah. You're talking about the bulletproof, that color? Yes. Oh, no. Yes. Okay.
Number 8, Captain N. Number 7, Silverhawks. Number 6 is the two-way tie between Batman, the animated series, and Spider-Man, the animated series.
Yeah.
Which y'all see? A couple of y'all said Spider-Man. Which Spider-Man we talking about?
I'm talking about the original one.
No. The 60s one, the one from 60.
No, we talking about that.
No, I'm talking about the one that used to come on
Before it, right?
in the 90s.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah. I only like that one, man. I like the Spectacular Spider-Man.
The one that had Venom start off on it.
So we talking about
Now, you talking about Super Friends and all that. No, the 60s Spider-Man was dope.
You talking about Spider-Man.
we got number 5 is G.I. Joe. Number 4 is the Masters of the Universe He-Man. Number 3 is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
We knew that was gonna be your top 3.
Number 2 is Voltron. And Voltron.
Which one?
Lines of vehicle.
That's right. About no damn Night Rider 2000 shit. Talking about the real Voltron. That's not no call. Go ahead, Al.
Fun fact, you know Voltron, the one that you talking about, Defender of Earth, y'all know who that was the that did the intro, right? That was Peter Cullen, the voice of Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime, yeah. I know it's coming. Yo.
Cullen getting them chicks back in the day, man.
Oh, still is. Defender of Earth.
Right.
Sure is.
Number 1 on that note is Transformers, season 1.
I like that. Went after the movie.
You talking about season 3?
Yeah, I like that.
How you do that? How you do that?
The Transformers will return at the business.
It is.
Man, I was part of the show. Now return to the Transformers. Y'all cannot tell me when that part came and they showed started. The Transformers. Y'all can tell me y'all want to wait for the Transformers to come back on, so you got to go to the bathroom and stuff real quick, sandwich real quick, and then when you heard him come back, he said, "Now return to the Transformers."
Oh, you encapsulate, you be that criticism like that, but you know that.
Oh, say, man, you talk to
Oh, yeah. Right there with that, what catalog was it? JC Penney? The JC Penney catalog.
JC Penney catalog, man. That's classic, man. That's another classic.
Man.
I retired to the Transformers. That shit was brilliant, man. That shit was brilliant. That's crazy how you look back, you're like, yeah, it's 5 years ago.
Yep.
That was 5 years ago?
Yeah.
5 years ago,
Yeah, that
bro.
was 5 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
5 years ago. All right, here we go. Let me get this one lined up here.
The Hangouts could be hectic, man, with that.
Yeah, no kidding. That thing sucks.
Did you see how long it stayed on Larry? I'm like, shit, I don't want the camera staying on me that long.
Yeah. Well, that was because
oh, here
every
we
time
go.
somebody said something, it automatically went to them.
This when Rico was pulling out the
Yeah.
Frederick Douglass scroll.
Yeah, this-
Man, yeah.
I thought we were doing flashbacks, right? Way back in the day.
Man, this
Rico over here
Man,
stunting
that
on
was so beautiful. Man, he was.
Yeah, this time to go. I don't care nobody said.
Man.
Man, he looks so young.
Hold on, age your ass. We age your asses.
So this is the show two more, but I want to show y'all some of my favorite things.
Education here, guys.
Look at that.
Yes, sir.
These things are. Now, the last woman show, I still can't believe I have these in my collection. This was actually hand painted. This is one of the production. It's a painted cell.
Look at this.
Like those,
Look at that.
it's kind of like that animation comic cell.
Yeah.
A painted cell by the GOAT himself in his coma.
Very cool.
Like acetate.
Yep. Well, watch this. And this is even crazy. I should be having gloves with this piece, but I'm trying to compare.
Monty would have a stroke, boy.
I know, right? Monty was watching the TV.
What I'm about to show y'all is the original. Now, this is not the pimp on it, but this is the original production piece they used to print the cover.
Oh, that is awesome, bro.
That is pretty dope, ain't it?
Yeah.
It is.
That is.
That dude got a hell of a collection.
I normally have one, but I'm very careful. That's why you see me. I have these in like a really tough.
I got a pound for you right here. I got a pound for you right here, Rico. Right here.
But I'm really big on I'll show some of my others. This is my one of my favorite. This is actual original personal name of Night Rash is one of my favorite.
I call it Night Rash.
And I love this panel, man.
Yeah.
Forget about Night Rash with black, man. Forget about that.
Yeah, no panel.
Yeah, Night Rash is one of my favorite characters.
That is awesome right there.
World.
I have not dived into original art because it is pricey, especially when certain artists will their stuff.
Yeah.
But this is amazing.
Rico.
This is my Greg Land pieces from the Mighty Baby, one of my favorite runs. And they kind of show kind of that retro feel with Blade, and Blue Marvel, and Cage. It's crazy.
Rico, I find out who got the Matt Baker, Rico.
Which Matt Baker? Oh.
I talked to the person. Actually, talked to the person. They got it today.
Oh hell!
Whoa!
Hey man, look at this sideburn.
Yeah. I like the OG Blade that he brought in that series.
You smell the blade is cooking.
Yeah, man. The OG Blade look. And let's see what else. This is something to bring our original artwork for the Star Wars fans. These are original pencils from the Mace Windu comic. These are actual original pencils.
Nice.
Man, you kind of see it.
That's nice, man.
I figured while I got some of my, since I'm showing the static, and here are two more production pieces of static right here. These are some of the production pieces here. Right here.
I mean, it's still crazy to look at this stuff, Rico.
It is, man.
I was not on the floor, man. I was speechless. And very few times I was speechless, but I was speechless. Just like, man. You know.
So when you look, static will always be great with a jacket. Yeah. So when you first got like these original arts, that's what started collecting more original art from the production pages and the artists.
So the crazy thing, man, is I got into original art just from collecting comics, and it's a friend of mine, a guy named Otis, man, who's like this crazy. He's in the Black Comic Lords, Black Comic Lords. Shout out to Black Comic Lords. He's in the Black Comic Lords group, and he's an amazing artist, and he's just like heavy in original art. And so the cool thing about when you're in some of these groups, man, you kind of operate like a collective, man. You kind of feed off each other. So there was some other guys, man, that was also getting into original art. A guy named Darren Flood, some dudes I was just chopping up with. And I wanted to learn more about original art. So I started learning, man, and I started saying, and I'm collecting certain books, I would love to find the original art for it. But it actually started because I was always collecting original art from comic strip. I'm a big Maury Turner collector. You know, Maury Turner was the first black comic strip artist to be nationally syndicated with WePass. So as a matter of fact,
I heard this brother probably got the largest WePals original art collection on the planet. I think I can confirm that.
I gotta check my sources.
Legend has it.
Legend has it. Legend has it.
More. Okay. That's the one. That's the one that had the first Ahsoka Khan. That same book that had Ahsoka Khan in the right. So these are original pieces.
That's crazy. That's still crazy seeing all that.
Yeah, I just bought 21 additional pieces from this guy.
Returns are my favorite artist. I probably have about 100 pieces, and these are all original. These are original.
You got 101 pieces.
So Rico, you showing that in your hall tonight?
Oh yeah, man.
Actually, I got some. Yeah, I got some I can show tonight. Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Y'all just be patient. We got some other stuff to show in the hall too.
You plug.
All right, let me get this one lined up.
Oh, the Chris rant.
When you watch this episode,
oh shit! Right on.
Oh man.
Good Lord.
I'm gonna go ahead and put that out there. I tell people this all the time. When it comes to comic books, don't come at me unless you're ready.
This is the Sunday right here.
This is
Don't come at me unless you're ready.
You got common knowledge. Smartphones make everybody a genius. So don't come at me unless you're ready.
Look what Apollo said. Yeah.
And the reality is that comic book collecting in 2023, when you take away all the FOMO and the BS and the media, it really boils down to comic book collecting in 2023 is whatever it is that you like.
Yep.
And ultimately, that is what comic book collecting is. No matter how you look at it. Whether you started in the 80s, the 70s, the 90s, the aughts, as they call it, 2000s, whatever. Comic book collecting has always been whatever it is that you like. If you got into comic book collecting in order to flip money, that's cool. Because that's what you like. You like money. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But for the rest of us that ain't in it for the dollar bill.
Say it, Lonzo.
Oh,
Preach it, Chris.
Is this?
Hey, y'all, hold on here. TC, come on that camera, man. TC said he about to fall out. TC, we just want to say, brother, thank you. I know you're tired, man, from working, moving and working all day, man. Look, brother, we want to say thank you, man, for coming up, brother. It's so good to see you, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man.
My boy,
I appreciate the anniversary show.
My boy sipping on some warm milk over there.
And I'm hoping for another 7 more years, man.
Yeah, man. When you get the new lab set up, you get your podcasting thing set up, man. Get your mic set up, man, and we get you back, man. We got to bring you back, man.
Definitely, for sure.
All right, brother. Go get you some rest, man.
All right, fellas.
All right, my dude. Have
a good night, man.
Later.
All right, here we go.
The Free Comic Book Day Marvel Voices #1 issue. And I say comic book.
Look at Matt.
Yes, because comic book day comic has one new story. All the rest of the stories in it, even the introduction in it, were reprints from 2022. It's nothing new. That's my point. Just in case any of those might have missed it.
What was your point?
Nothing new. Every comic book that comes out to you that you think is the hit, new, whatever comic book, son, let me get you to understand that. the new Wolverine, the new X-Men, the new Captain America, whatever the title may be, whether it's the new Superman, the new Batman, whatever. It's not new. They're not going to tell you a story if you ain't read yet or that you haven't heard from someone.
Recycled.
It is recycled. So stop looking at comic books as a way to put your kids through college and start looking at comic books as a way to find something that you actually enjoy.
Coming with heat.
Because that's what it boils down to. Comic books in 2023 is nothing more than you finding what you actually like, what you enjoy, what you want to read, what you want to spend your money on. It ain't about how much money you can get on the far end of it 20 years from now. They ain't Beanie Babies. What do you like reading? What do you like looking at? What 2023 has become. It is the medium by which we find ourselves. Because you can look at everybody on this panel, and every one of them will tell you that at some point in time, walking into a comic book store and buying a comic book, no matter whether it was Transformers #1, X-Men '98, Superman #36, Archie #7, you found a comic.
That's a wide range of comics.
Man,
Man,
this is truth. Period. Hey, Biggie Shaq.
What's up, Shaq Daddy?
Has always been from 2023 to going back in time to 1920, whatever. That's what comic book has been always about. And that's what it should stay about. If you buy comic books to flip, cool. That's good for you. But if you're buying comic books to flip based off of what someone else has told you is the current comic book to make money off of, then you aren't doing it for the love. You're doing it for the money, hoping that you're going to get better. But you know what, though? People misunderstand tons of times that social media is always the A sides. People posting you that they've got Hulk 181, X-Men, X-Force 98, the first appearance of Deadpool, or any other #1 comic book that people would love to have. It's nothing more than the A side, well, aside from that, but it is nothing more than the A sides, which is what social media always is. It's always the A sides of life. But you know what you don't see? You know what you don't see what they post? The B sides. They don't post it. They went to the Book Nook or a comic store and spent hours pouring through back issues and boxes looking for a comic, and
I was so much impatient just
that it was gonna be something, and it turned out to be nothing. You don't see those posts.
X-Men
You
130.
don't see the stories of X number of dollars buying a comic book that turned out to not be worth what I spent for it. You don't see those stories. You see the stories of people telling you, I bought X-Men 98 and it only cost me X number of dollars. You see the successes, but you gotta understand that comic book collecting is not about the success. It's about the longevity. It's about what you get at the end, because comic book collecting, much like life, is not about the journey. It's not about the end. It's about the journey.
Rico went to go get their collection plate.
Process.
Right. I love the truth. Yeah. I love the truth in this, Chris. You're just speaking your mind, buddy. I love it.
The Titan Comics in Tucker, Georgia. It was a Transformers gatefold cover comic. I still have it. It's on the wall in my living room. I had to rebuy it because as a kid, I lost it. Because as a kid, we didn't know that. We bought comic books because we loved reading them. We didn't buy comic books because we were hoping to make money off of them.
John, thank you for being here, buddy.
Y'all see how far Rico aged from that? Y'all see that? I told y'all, boy, Comic Hall be aging them, boy.
The pictures, and the art, put our minds somewhere from where we were to someplace we wish we could be. And that is what comic book collecting has always been about. It doesn't matter about what year, whether it's 2023, 2026, $20.99.
It's like listening to Steve Harvey morning show. His little final benediction or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, not
It's
Steve
all
Harvey, man.
Popcorn
I ain't got the suits for it.
is the current you should love. And it's not about what we feel, what Al and Matt and Rico and Sean look at when they go into a comic book store. It's a matter of feeling I'm home. These are my people. This is my space. This is where I belong. We do this show out of love because we love comic books as a community.
Yeah, there it is. There it is, Chris, right there.
Yep.
We
Gotta
feel
love it, buddy. Love it.
7 years strong.
that we read about. Each individual story that we break down and understand, we see that, we understand that, we love that. And it doesn't matter whether it's a white character, a black character.
That's right. True. 100%. Gotta love it.
What comic book collecting should always be about. It's not about money. It's not about having a better collection than the next guy. It is all about what the emotion when you pick up.
There you go.
Like I'm not gonna love to own Action Comics #1, but you know what though? I own 2 reprints, and I am just as happy with them.
Yeah,
just as happy, y'all.
I love the character of Superman. Would I love to own an original graded copy? Sure. But until I do, those copies ground me to the character that opened the doorway.
Excellent, Chris.
Powerhouse preaching here, boy.
Excellent, Chris.
To this day, my mama is mad that I didn't become a preacher.
100% agree. No idea, buddy. I love it.
My mom
I remember
still think I
this.
should have been a preacher.
That is
Hey, Chris.
No matter
a couple weeks ago, we said your daddy looked like Priest from Superfly, so
Chris over here preaching for first comic Lithium 1 chapter 15.
Over there?
Yeah.
Someone who gets it.
Colossians.
Someone who gets it.
No matter how
you guys get it.
life beats you down, no matter how
bad it beats you down.
Nothing like being the son of a pimp and the daughter of a church missionary. You learn some things.
Wow. That's a hell of a combination, boy.
That is not
Xavier.
There is hope because tomorrow will be a better day.
I'm telling you, all we need is Steve Harvey little music playing in the background.
That was one of the classic.
There he is. Jeez, buddy.
That was classic. All right, Sean, let's get this.
Oh, Lord.
Awesome.
All right, G, here we go, Sean.
Oh man,
Jace came in just in time.
Just in time. I remember this one.
Coming from me to Savannah, Georgia.
Hey, man. Hey, hold on. Why it look like I just came from a bank heist right before we did this?
Great dead president, boy.
Hey, Al, we know what you're gonna be wearing when you smash that Dazzler book, huh?
Exactly.
That's it. There we go. Yeah.
With some isotoners on.
So it's not like those artists or those movies can't be attained. I'm trying to get out.
Suge Rainey.
Yeah, they noticed it, but it's told to put it up.
Sound like you just got through. He like you just got through painting and doing some spoken word. Everybody's got these fingers down.
Talk up page pot Pete dead first.
Dropped it in the mail and shot up.
I want Donnie to just like, all I want him to do is just do one interview, and he sits down and he's just like slapstick, and then he just gets up and walks out. and just watch what happens. That's all I want. Just to see what would happen.
Man, you know what's gonna happen.
He don't say nothing else.
And ain't gonna be enough slapstick out there to be found. Everybody gonna be able to slapstick.
I'm gonna pull out slapstick omnibus with all these issues.
Right. Oh God.
Hey, they'll do a slapstick year one.
Yeah.
All right, Al, this is what y'all heard in
All
the
the hot
background.
covers and whatnot.
This is what y'all heard in the background. Al, here you go. You ready?
Oh man.
Early stages of the main.
Love it.
The evening. It is not time to make
Man got the old NWA championship.
the real world.
Corporate ministry out.
Man, this right here, that last segment, there ain't no excuse, bro.
Yeah, they can bring 2 hours instead of moment.
You think not even that, man?
As seen in Ant-Man.
Yeah, for Harry. But there is no really, honestly. I mean, they filming most of the Marvel, the Disney Plus shows.
Hey, there you go, G-Man. You saw that comment? You pay top dollar.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, hell yeah, I would. I would. You know I will.
Right down there in Pinewood Studios, up there, down the street from Dave Comic Book Store. Yeah, it's Woodward Street.
Remember this.
They can get freaking Tyler Perry to come in there as Medea, man.
Man, but yeah, you're right. They absolutely could. And then you have all the Black Panther fans dressed in. You have buffets and that's it.
I live in Buckhead.
Saturday night, round table main event. CGC on yesterday. So I see you got a couple of people just joined. They joined just in time. Steve White, you gonna get your rank just a second. CGC joined the video game business. Now there's a couple of things I want to address on this. I want to roll out the floor.
Oh man, I remember that.
First off, and I'm starting to figure out how I want to tie this in, but I'm just going to throw it out there too. All this talk about video games. Where the fuck are the video games? In the last 2 or 3 years, outside of video games. And I'm talking across all platforms. All right? So we'll deal with that on another day. But matter of fact, that's the next show. Where the fuck are the games at?
So
what
true.
Fuck my games at?
Yeah. Oh, we want to get in the video game business. Well, fuck, you can't even grade books.
Oh my Lord.
Freaking February. Freaking February. We are almost at the halfway point of the year.
Oh, we already there.
You very fast. More and more folks say, you know what? I'm packing my books up and I'm taking them to CGCS, and I'm one of them. I am tired of
CGCS.
Yep. 2 years later, book comes back. And then it's a half-ass grade. And then I've seen folks with class slab. I've seen folks with books hanging all over the place in the damn thing. Yep. Blackstone, brownstone, grapevine. They're supposed to buy it all out. Are they gonna get this sorted out? Are they gonna fix the? Are they gonna fix this? Are y'all gonna get to the top of this as quickly as possible? Is the money y'all getting from these video games gonna hire more folks on your
You're
staff?
on fire, Matt.
Man, he was.
Set a nerve. I feel it, though. I feel it.
Great video game. Nobody.
Look at Remo up there.
I don't get a damn about the memories of video games getting great. Who asked for this? We didn't ask for this. Grading
sense. You can't get the shit you need that you have been known to do get corrected before you decide to do something else. And besides, there are 2 or 3 other grading companies, video game grading companies that's been around longer than you.
I love it, man. You're fucking on fire, dude.
You're like, shit. You got to spend this money.
He's lit.
Matt was on fire.
It's absurd. Hey, fuck Jeff was spot on.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like Kroger telling me we get out the grocery business, we're going to start selling used tires. That's the shit I looked at the way the tires. Burgers were horrible. Bro!
Al's dying. Al's dying.
Oh man, not used tires.
Shoot Atlanta.
Yo, fire. I'm fired.
Be like, I'm sorry I ain't graded your comic books, but you can have this 9.8 of the board game Sorry as a
Y'all mark this, y'all book it. Before the end of next year, CGC will be grading VHS. Watch it up there.
He called it.
Oh, wow.
He called it. He called it. Hey, you called it. You called it.
All the way.
Negro Damas.
Negro Damas.
Negro Damas in the building.
They grade everything but motherfucking comics. They grade everything. Y'all, they grade everything. This is absolutely asinine. This is the most ass backwards thing I have seen in a very long time. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Glory.
With CGC video. I was taking it back. I was really taking it back. Like, wait a minute. Oh, and I'll tell you, I was trying to figure out what we want to talk about this week. But then when I saw that, I was like, you know what? This is it. This is it. Because this is the stupidest shit that I've seen in a while. And just last week, we were asking the question, what was Blackstone? Yeah,
I don't think they know enough to do anything. They don't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still correct.
Did y'all see that? If Al, can you find the press announcement for me out? There's a spot, and I want y'all to see the stupidity that they said. Do you know anybody that grades video games? If you damn it, if we rolling like that, then I didn't know who the fuck grade my comic book. Who did y'all get to grade my comic book? Then? If that's the route y'all going with that, then I really need to see who graded my comic book. Y'all got Biscuit Bill.
Biscuit Bill.
Y'all got that shine grading my comic book.
Hey, you know, Uncle Ben and Aunt Jemima lost their jobs a couple years ago.
What's the name of that new Aunt Jemima? Not name Aunt Jemima no more.
Aunt Jemima and Piss Pot Pete.
He said Piss Pot Pete. Piss Pot Pete. Piss Pot.
Look, man, I can understand you want to grade. I can understand you want to grade. I understand you want to grade, you know, posters. You want to grade programs. I understand. I'm with you on that. I can go work with you. You tell me all of a sudden you want to do video games, and y'all have a backlog of damn near almost a year, and then you tell me we do a video game.
Backlog of thousands of comics.
Thousands of comics that they talk about. They're just getting back to. They are just getting back to getting back to business. If I can find that press release, I'll show it to y'all. because I was blown up when I saw that. Asking, do you know anybody that grades? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm sorry, y'all. That thing just did not sit well with me at all. It did not sit well with me at all.
At all.
I mean,
not at all.
Absolutely asinine. And I've seen one or two other folks in the comic community.
Yeah. Yeah,
I was just thought about that shit when I was.
He got an open call.
What is this shit? Right.
For sure.
Live on the show. What is this shit?
Oh my God. They must have told the people that bought their company, oh yeah, we grade video games. Hey, do anybody else know how to grade video games?
You know how to grade video games? Does your cousin Pookie?
Ray. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben with Piss Pot Pete and Biscuit Paul are grading all y'all stuff.
How about they got an entry on Indeed.com.
They got hired.
Like I'm gonna send a link to Matt. Hold on.
I forgot about that part. Yeah.
On the job training,
man. One of us should have applied.
I know, right? We saw all those.
In less than a year, CGC cards went from a 30-day turnaround. If who that in the chat, who that can verify this? Because I've seen this. They went from a 30-day turnaround on both to 194 days while doubling the price.
That's right.
Now, if you don't think they're gonna do the same thing with comic books, you are sadly mistaken.
Hey, what do they do?
They have one price hike.
Took the price
I
up.
guarantee you.
Yep, exactly.
Backlog it again, and it's gonna go up to 42. Was it 38 now? I think it's 38 or something along those lines. So you're gonna get my comments. The 42.
Hey man, I just sent you the link to the Indeed. They actually have a week up.
Shit. They should hit to the cake.
Comic grader.
Oh, okay. Oh, I missed that one.
Yeah, right there.
Yes. Video game grader, high quality, highly competitive salary.
So far.
Down the floor.
Sean,
you go grade video games?
Hey, I remember. I think Jace asked a question like, "How are you grading these games?" Like, if I send a sealed game,
This a game.
Is that a 10.0?
It's 10.0
This right here is one of the most monumental moments on the channel.
Oh man.
This right here, man, I'll never forget this day. I set my alarm to make sure I didn't miss this because I've only seen it one time in my life. And we going
Nemo's only horror video.
yeah, that's it. Look how it came on, man.
He was on point. He was ready.
He gave us the Star Wars crawl.
Very slow.
Man.
Oh.
We cut the music off on this one.
The time has come after what? Months and months of waiting. Awesome.
Wow, you put this together, right?
Woo!
Revo's willingness, strength, and courage to film this video. Hey, if we did this type of intro want Remo home, then if we get Rico to do a haul video, it's got to be bigger than this.
Yeah, man.
It's bigger than
Such a monumental moment.
I know.
Oh, that was it, man. That was so cool.
Man.
That introduction was epic.
Yeah, it was.
And to start off with a doggone Star Wars.
When Remo joined the panel, man, we had been asking him for the longest. Like, man, when you gonna drop a haul video? Man, I'm gonna drop a haul video, man. I'm gonna drop a haul video. So when he finally got to where he was gonna drop one, I said, you know what? I'm gonna fix this Negro. I said, man, I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there like it's a touch tone picture presentation. Because we had been waiting, man, for about a year and a half, man, for a haul video. When he finally did, I said, okay, I'm gonna hook you up, bro. I'm gonna hook you up.
Yeah, man, that was some good stuff, man. Yeah, it's been fun, man. It's 7 years just shot by, man. You know, you join the show, man. You know, we all go over there to your spot, man, from time to time, man. And it's been such a blast meeting everybody in the community, meeting new friends. You know, it's Steve and Al and Hialeah, and it's just been fun, man. Just have had a blast, man. And
we are not done.
Man. No, we're not
Not even close.
No. And next week's show is gonna be a doozy.
And just think, you guys are coming down in October for that short bit. We're gonna make it worthwhile. But it's gonna be huge when I link up with Rico, since we in Florida, man. That day's gonna happen.
That's it right there.
I have to tell y'all, I'm not gonna be on this week's show.
Oh man.
It's 41.
That's right. It's your birthday next week.
Best part about this, and this is one thing you guys have gotten right. You've always gotten right the truth and what it is about being a collector. You've always have got that right every single time.
Appreciate that, man.
No, bro, come on, man, Remo, you tripping?
Remo, that was awesome, buddy. Oh my god, that was awesome.
All I gotta say is the next 7 years, I need a video rant.
Next week's show we might get one next week. We might get one out you next week. I'll reveal the topic towards the end of the show. Go ahead, Al.
I just want to say, man, to everybody that's in the chat and everybody that's on the panel, man, we've it's crazy, man, that we've been doing this for 7 years, and it's funny, man, that it started with Matt just saying, hey, man, I want to do a live stream, and I'm like, okay, cool. And I think around that time, maybe all of us, some of us had got back into comic books and stuff, man, and it's crazy because of all the OGs that was there, because it was, of course, TC and Vince and Weldon, me and Matt and X, we actually did the very first episode and stuff, and we still doing it, and there comes a time, man, where you look at life in general, man. I mean, our channel's not monetized. We don't even have 1,000 subscribers, but we still doing it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you got to have a passion for what you do. You know what I'm saying? Because, a lot of people, especially in the creative that, as far as, YouTube creation and, content creation, everybody's trying to be this, that, and the other stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, you got people out there creating content, and the content ain't worth a quarter. So I want us collectively to be able to come together and keep doing stuff. Sean, he been riding out with us ever since the beginning. Didn't know who this dude was, man, when he started coming in the chat, man, when we were doing the hangout stuff, man. Sean would post stuff. And Sean was a huge supporter back in the day, man.
I just want to say this, man. Like, outside of maybe 2 other channels, when I see a panel of brothers talking comics, you know damn well I got to support because the rarity of it,
Right.
You know, and that's why, you know, when I saw you guys, because I think it was on a Thursday. Y'all used to do Thursday shows.
Wednesday and Thursday.
Wednesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah, so when I saw you guys, I was like, oh shit, you know. And I was watching the live stream at that time, and I saw y'all show up on the recommendation feed. I was like, wow, you know, bunch of brothers talking comics. This is something I'm down with, you know. So I subbed to y'all, and then I started supporting y'all. And I remember I was saying, hey, join Instagram. You know, I'll definitely promote you guys there. And y'all join Instagram. And
Yeah.
Sure did.
Yeah, we appreciate that, man.
Here's one thing about us too, just to piggyback off of it. It's plenty of brothers out there doing it, but it's not a lot of brothers that are as authentic as we are.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
very true.
We're not here to push anything except for truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of us collect as a unit, but we all collect for different things, different reasons, but we still come together and give you unbiased opinions on things. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all see our growth as not only YouTubers but as collectors and as men, you know what I'm saying, as brothers. And it's rare that you see stuff like that, especially nowadays when everybody wants me instead of us.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's one thing that I really love and enjoy about doing this with everybody on the panel and in interacting with the people in the chats, man. We appreciate it. We do this because of y'all. You know what I mean? We do it to keep the community and the hobby pure in a world of like it's so tainted to where at times all of us have felt the way at times because of all this sport bullshit that's out there where we wanted to get away from the game, but we kept pushing through it because we're like, we're not gonna let some sap suck come out there and screw everybody over. So we thank y'all, we love y'all, we appreciate y'all, man.
And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be done real quick. I'm gonna just finish up my point, man. You know, Chris, you know, I met you, of course, through my stint up in McDonough, Georgia, and everything. And you know, you came on the scene, and then, you know, Jace, of course, you are the Temptation that was singing in the background but never made the album cover and stuff. And I don't say that in no negative way, Jace, because you know when you on the show, you bring an element to, you know, we appreciate your viewpoint and stuff, man. You know,
you say that album, the first thing that came to my mind is Leon and the Temptations.
Hey man, that's the first thing that came to my mind, man. But I mean, that's how it is, and you know, we can't forget G-Man. You know, G-Man is you like the Reuben Kincaid, if y'all know who the Partridge Family is and stuff. But I mean, you've been real with us, man. And one thing I would say to people that don't know, let me finish it right quick. G-Man has supported us, man. I probably can't think of anybody else outside of that Rob Galvin down there, the G-Man, that has supported a group of brothers with our podcast and with our channel. And from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I love you, Al. Big time.
We love you, brother. We love you.
You guys are awesome. You guys have always listen. Eric, I got to tell you something. I've learned so much. I've been so educated by watching you on this show. It's been amazing. And I applaud you big time. And all you guys on here, man, you're like a whole extension of my other family. I love you guys big time. It means a lot.
Rico, man.
You guys get it. You guys get it. This is what I always strive on my show. Sorry. This is what I always strive on my... You go ahead.
I can't remember the man above below me, Rico. You know, Rico came in on the Black History Channel, and I don't know if he actually wanted to sign up for the Comic Hall crew, but after that Black History show, you know, you family, bro. So I mean, I hate to sound like Dom from Fast and Furious, but we're all family, bro. And I everybody that's been on this panel, man, ever since the beginning, I consider in some way, shape, form, or fashion family. And like I said, I hope we could keep on going, man. And I hope everybody with their own individual projects, Sean, Chris, Rico, Jace, G-Man, y'all keep flourishing with what y'all doing, man, because it's all about love. You know, it ain't all about no ego. You know, Rico, you got books, man, that the Smithsonian Institute probably wants. You know what I'm saying? But you
only Mr. Glass had them.
Your mentality, though, your mentality,
I've learned so much.
Humbleness, man. I'm telling you, man, when you showed up on that Black History show that we did, bro, you saw about a few weeks ago, I went out and bought Saber. And then you got another book too that I'm gonna show tonight that you AOK'd me, man. I mean, that's the kind of real deal stuff that I'm personally talking about, man. So from the bottom of my heart, man, I appreciate each and every person that's been on this particular show, permanently, temporarily, or what have you, man. I really have a great admiration for all of y'all. No matter if we clashed, you know, that whole Taylor Swift thing earlier today, like, okay, all right, Taylor Swift about to take over the whole show. But that to me, that shows that we could agree to disagree, and we could do it in a way that we could convey each of our opinions without being offensive or anything of that nature, man. And that's the reason why I love doing this, man. I really do. So thank y'all, man. Each one of y'all. I'm gonna put it over to Matt. I've been running my mouth for so long.
That was awesome, Al.
You good,
So I
man?
appreciate y'all,
Yeah, you just covered all the ground. I appreciate it, man. You covered all the ground that I want you to cover. Chris, go ahead, brother.
I just want to say my piece about being a part of this show. And I've had a few drinks, so I'm gonna go ahead and say, get your tissues.
Lord have mercy.
So, like Al said, about 5 years ago, you know, I'm working in McDonough, and Al comes in, and it wasn't even a matter of, like a lot of people look at it now, that it was another black comic book collector. It was just another comic book collector came into the store where I worked and asked me about comic books, not because of what was hot or what was in right now. He asked me about comic books because he actually reads them. This is what he's asking because he wants to know what it is he thinks he feels he should be reading. And we probably had a 30-45 minute conversation between DC, Marvel, Independent, and we just sat down and we talked comic fan to comic fan. And through that conversation, we put together a pull list for him of maybe 10-15 comic books that I made sure that he got at my shop every week when he came in to pick it up, or every month, or whatever the case may be. Unbeknownst to me is that around the same time, you know, it had been 5 years ago now, but around the same time, 7 years ago, it turns out that Outcast United, within a couple of days or a week or so, shares an anniversary with the Comic Hall channel. I'd started with a friend the Outcast United Facebook page, and it wasn't until I talked to Al, and then Al eventually invites me on to be a guest on the Comic Hall panel. And you know, I've never told you this, Al, but it was such a moment for me in life when Al introduced me on my first episode when I guest appeared, and Al was just like, "This dude knows more about comic books than I probably ever will when it comes to certain subjects." And that was such a validation, such a moment for me that in the world of comic books, and when it comes to being a comic book collector, when it comes to your knowledge about comic books, you never really expect them, but when they happen, those moments when someone tells you that and validates that everything that you have spent your life studying and understanding and coming to know means something. It's a moment in your life where there's that, you know, everybody says there's moments in life. There's your moment before then, and then there's your life after that moment. And that was one of those moments for me, for us to be sitting on a YouTube channel live to hundreds of people, for him to tell people that my comic book knowledge was something. It was validated. Mm-hmm. It was such a moment to me. I don't think I've ever told you and Matt how much it meant to me to have you guys acknowledge that something that was so personal to me was real, was important, was something of substance. It meant so much to me. And it wasn't even a matter of, as some people will look at it, as two black men talking to another black man. I saw it as two comic book fans looking at another comic book fan and saying without a shadow of a doubt, what you know and what you love matters.
Yep.
And is important.
Exactly.
And whether the comic book fans who are watching this now realize it, that is a very important thing to hear someone else say to you. It means so much to you to know that you are not the result of a misspent childhood.
Yep.
That what you did was important. What you did amounts to something. Because in this life, we spend so much time hoping that someone will one day tell us that what you have spent thousands of hours on means something. And to some people, that means getting a PhD, having a bachelor's degree, having an associate's degree. But sometimes in life, most times in life, it's just one person looking to another and telling you, just like they did, that what you have done means something. And that's what being on this show has done for me. There were moments when, this is going to get kind of personal for y'all, so I said get tissues. There were moments where the week going to work, dealing with life, beat me down.
Yep.
And the fact that I had this show to look forward to kept me going.
Man, that's tough.
Knowing that
Same here. God, Chris, you just
come Saturday, I'm gonna see Al, I'm gonna see X, I'm gonna see Matt, I'm gonna see Sean, I'm gonna see G-Man, I'm gonna see Jace. That no matter what we may disagree on, like the Taylor Swift thing, it still meant
Taylor Swift's the highlight.
It's gonna be killing you for a while.
You know, whether we disagreed or not, it meant that fact that someone, as always, whether people understand it, the fact that someone is willing to debate you on a topic means that they care about your opinion on that topic.
Right.
They care enough to fight with you about it, to tell you what they feel about it, to tell you what they think about it. And there were times, man, when it was rough for me going through life at times. You guys don't know, when it was just like I was out of work or looking for work or dealing with BS in life in general, where it was just like, no matter what it was, no matter what day of the week it was, I could always look at myself in the morning and know come Saturday, it's going to be all right.
Yes.
Come Saturday, I'm going to sit down with my brothers and we going to talk about this.
We're gonna talk about it.
Even though we talking about comic books, talking about these comic books is going to make the rest of life be all right.
How we talking about Superman getting dusted on every cover?
Man!
Yeah.
Exactly.
It made it okay. It made me realize that no matter how bad life may have gotten, it's going to get better. It ain't the end of the road. We going to get there. Sunday is a whole new day and the beginning of a new week, and it's going to be all right. And this show, hands down, man, like I can honestly say there were times, like I said, there were times where this show, hands down, were the things that at the end of the week that I was just like, that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you
Big
bros
kudos.
mean so much to me about that. Like Rico, you coming onto the show, I've learned so much more about not just African Americans in comic books, but the African American presence in comic books that I did not understand before. Because for me, growing up in the 80s and 90s, Black representation in comic books was Black Lightning and Milestone Comics. That's what it was for me. You know, Black Lightning was the first representation for me as seeing another Black person in comic books. But then you helped me see that we've been around so much longer in comic books and that we've had so much bigger of an impact in comic books. You know, being on the show and meeting G-Man, that like I still have the backboard note you wrote me, G-Man, from the AOK you sent me. It's framed and hanging up in my house.
Me too. Mine
You know what I'm
framed
saying?
too. Yep.
Thank you, guys.
It was so it was such a moving moment for me. Like I'll tell you straight up, G man. Like I was
Mental.
moved to tears when I got your AOK because it was somebody in the comic community recognizing my love for certain comics and willing to just reach out and be like, "Hey, I know you like this. Enjoy this."
Paying attention to what every individual panelist liked.
And growing up in a world where the internet wasn't prevalent, the internet did not exist. Like kids nowadays don't understand. You can reach out and be like, "I love XYZ comic book," and there'll be 100 people to tell you, "I love that comic book too." But growing up in the 80s and 90s, man, that wasn't a thing, especially not if you was black.
Right.
So for you to hear me on the show, G-Man, and then to be like, yo, and reach out to the other guys on the show and ask them what I like and send me a pack of comic books that touched my heart in a way that no other comic book that I've bought for myself did, because it came from someone else in the comic community.
You made me freaking
Reaching
cry,
out and
dude.
saying, I understand how you feel. I understand where you're coming from. I understand
good.
how you think.
I'm glad.
That was such a moment. And this show has given me so many of those moments that nothing will ever replace that. I look forward to so many more of those because in the 5 years I have been on the show, I have had so many moments in comic books that I can honestly say that as a kid were nothing but fantasies that I never thought would ever happen. And I appreciate every moment and memory that you guys have given me. And thank you for all of them.
How you gonna top that?
I want to piggyback with what Chris said about going through hard times during the week, because it'd be stressful as hell with life, dealing with the bullshit at your job, the people. I mean, when X said earlier about he hate people, like that is a true statement, because there are some people out there that you be like, there's a guy on day shift that don't like my guts because I work nights and night shift is a lot easier than day.
Yep.
And he just hates me, and we don't even talk to each other. I don't even know this motherfucker, but yet my name cannot stop coming out of his mouth. And it's like, man, I just don't understand people with that. I just want to get through this week, get to the weekend. The first thing I have is the show with VV, and we have a blast on Friday talking these movies. And then Saturdays, I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm hanging out with Steve, Jeff, and Brian, and we have fun hitting these comic shops and doing these crawls. It's like the weekends is where I just want to get to. I wish the remote from the movie Click with Adam Sandler existed, so I could just fast forward through Friday and get to Friday. But just being on this panel, and I remember when me and Chris was formally introduced as new panelists. I remember I was like, we're gonna have to get a new name, D-Generation Black. I was like, you on this? But it was such an honor to be included as a part of the panel and a member of the Comic Hall crew. I've been following you guys for years and supporting this channel a lot. And to be a new member of the panel is an honor, and I've had a blast. We've had some great conversations. We've AOK'd each other books, helped each other out. Hey, what's Al looking for? I know me and Steve been going through with the X-Men books for Al. Anything I see with Batman, I'm like, maybe X might have this or not and stuff like that. But I know X has a lot of Batman. But there be times where I'm like, I should miss his X.
But guess what? I don't care if I had 15 issues. If you send it to me, guess what? It ain't never going nowhere.
Yeah,
it's gonna be right there. It's gonna be that'll be the one that gets slabbed over the one that I paid for. You know
exactly.
What I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, and Matt, of course, I helped him anytime Archie's come up. Matt, I'll be ringing Matt's phone. He ain't even wake up yet. He's like, what's this? And like, yo, Matt, we at this place. They got a lot of Archie.
Yep, got that Archie.
Hey, yeah, Matt just like, just get it. I got it. Get it. Just get it.
Yeah.
And G man, like that. we should have highlighted that episode, when you guys was going through the AOKs with G-Man, because that was a special episode.
Yeah.
It really was.
Yeah.
And G-Man is like a part-time panelist, but he really feel like a full-time member.
Yeah, exactly.
I swear you guys 100%. 110%, actually.
And it's great. If I'm not mistaken, I want to say Jace made his first appearance on live on the Comic Hall Crew, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
My first appearance was on Comic Hall Crew.
Yeah.
Because that was before the Johnson show. You did that.
Before the Johnson show, my first live podcast on the Comic Hall Crew. Yep.
And and
first time on camera too on the internet.
So we've just grown over these last couple of years, and it's been great. Whether it's with other members of the community coming on, but we always enjoy our presence on this show, and I'm just looking forward to a lot more.
Wow, really?
I want to.
No. Wow. Don't even post that. What is that? What is that? That was insulting.
I think he was just joking.
Good, I hope so. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Wasn't he on your show and the panel of the chat?
Yeah, no, he's on my stream. He's on my stream. What the hell?
Yeah.
I just want to say something right quick. Like with Chris, for what you said, hey, brother, we love you. We got you. But one thing, like when you joined on and I realized how much you love Superman, that actually gave me something to look forward to as well, because the core group, we don't rock with Superman. You know what I'm saying? We don't rock with him, but they gave me some banter. You know what I'm saying? We can go back and forth with it, right? Yep. Then with your action figures, I got another dude that love action figure like I do. Yep. You know what I'm saying? So that resonated well. And like Jace, you down there with the games and the pops. They gave me somebody else. Like I know Al collect pops, but me and Al, we've been rocking for a long time. Matt, we've been brothers since fucking first grade. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So having all this stuff, and I hate to use the word validation. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't need anybody else to validate anything that we love. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But knowing that we can come together and like I'll be somewhere, I can hit up Matt, I can hit up Al. Hey, Al, I hit Al up, like I send him links to stuff that I know he's looking for. You know what I'm saying? I done sent Matt a Last Ronin figure because I know he loves Ninja Turtles. I just stuff like that. It's the little things that mean so much. I think we said this a couple of shows ago, where it's the small things that mean so much. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And look, you got a brother. You got plenty of brothers right here. Y'all ain't got nothing to worry about. Y'all need it and I got it. It's yours. You know what I'm saying? Just like I know vice versa.
Just like that Wolverine that you needed.
Mm-hmm.
I gave up my regular A copy, and I'll say, Steve, give me the variant out second print. I'll take that and give X the one that he wants.
Right. I said it's the small stuff like that, man. You know what I mean?
Comic Hall Crew. That's the main channel. The Comic Hall Crew.
Yep. Rico, man, Rico, brother, we talk to each other all the time, man. And we start talking about these Matt Baker books and these backwood autographs, which y'all will see tonight. All this stuff that we be talking about, man. And sitting there looking at the Heritage auction, watching that shit just go for an hour and a half, just sitting there going at it, man. And, if I'm out somewhere,
I had to spend so much money the other day, y'all gonna see, man.
Don't put that on me.
Boy, that empty my pockets the other day, boy.
Rico was out that joker throwing them up the other day, boy. I said, "Holy smokes!" But man, it's just great having you, man. I love all y'all boys, man. It's fun, man. It's fun to get on here, man, and talk something that it's like going to the bar without going to the bar. So
yeah.
Let me say something. I don't want to get too emotional. I get very emotional.
Emotions make you cry sometimes.
I'm gonna try not to get emotional. No, seriously though, man. I think the thing, man, that has impressed me the most about this group is that I'm watching all these videos and I'm noticing that Remo's and Puff hairline has not changed at all.
Wow.
Emotional damage.
Like y'all genetics are like mutant level.
Hey,
But
Al,
no,
then
but-
y'all
but-
just had the Omega, them damn Omega levels.
but seriously, man. You know, I was doing my thing on IG because I didn't like the way the community was going.
Right.
You know, Matt and I had these conversations. I felt like everything was going about who got 9/8 and who doing this and who flipping this, and man, it just felt like, man, no one was talking about the love of the comics and why we were collecting. And I think the greatest moment was Chris Sermon. You know what I mean? But seriously, when he really, I think, like really chastised the community in a good way and said, look, y'all, you know, we have this way of not realizing, man, that each and every one of us make up this entire community. And we forget, man, that sometimes we get caught up in the FOMO, sometimes we get caught up in what this person got, what that person got. And we forget why we got into this hobby. We forget what actually pulled us into this hobby. And so, man, you know, you said something earlier, Al, you talked about how y'all been around so long and y'all haven't been, y'all are monetized. Man, there's a reason for that, because y'all keep it 100. Yep. And y'all don't put out the superficial crap. Y'all don't talk the dumb stuff that everybody come looking for. Y'all ain't trying to get everybody running to buy something that they shouldn't be buying. Instead, y'all around here laughing at folk that should be putting stuff up on eBay from the beginning.
Right.
So at the end of the day, man, that's why I love this group, man. Y'all keep it real. Y'all keep it 100. And man, I just appreciate y'all, man. Just let me be a part of this, man. It's amazing, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, we appreciate you being here, brother. Part of the crew, man. We appreciate y'all, man. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is now time.
I got a very small hole here, and I got a couple books back there that I'm not even gonna dig through. Dang.
Hey, Jace, before you get into the hall, what you got in that cup, bruh?
So. Pepsi Zero, bro.
You got some lean in that bit.
Yeah. All right, let's start with these 3 books here that I got. That came this week. Street Fighter 6 books. Yuri.
Oh yes.
Nice.
During that foot fetish thing.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I don't know about the foot. I don't know about the foot. The foot thing kind of distracted me, but
there you go with Lily.
Nice.
You got it. That's what's up.
Yep. And I got the swimsuit.
Hey, yeah, I got that too. That's what's up.
Yeah. So those are 3 books arrived. And I can't remember if I showed this when I was last on, but we may finally have a gem to come to Xbox in a couple of weeks.
Ooh.
Starfield.
Yeah, you're looking forward to it? Yes, sir.
I'm
Yes,
ready.
sir.
My Xbox Series X has just been sitting.
Absolutely.
I need something to finally play on this game. I hope it
Yes.
I'm glad you finally got something to play on that doggone.
Nah, man,
monster
it's so nice to
contraption.
see you. Thank you for being here, brother.
Yeah, it's been a hard time for Xbox. I was contemplating on selling. I paid $500 for what?
Yep. I know. Give it a chance.
I'll go next, Matt.
All right.
Brother.
Awesome, Jace. That's awesome, Jace.
I got the new Vampirella Dracula Rage, #1. It's supposed to be
Ooh. I haven't seen that. I haven't
Like
seen
Megan
that, Sean.
Fox.
That's
Right?
awesome.
Yeah, that's what I was
that.
thinking.
It's supposed to be the last Christopher Priest.
Sean, I like that. That's cool.
Red Sonja #2.
Ooh, yeah.
I enjoyed the first issue, and check out. I just want to say, check out Cantonese Comic Kid. I was on there a couple of weeks ago. We reviewed Fire and Ice #1 and Conan the Barbarian #1.
It was
Had a
excellent.
great time. It was excellent. We're gonna do that monthly, the Fire and Ice series. So next month we'll be doing issue number 2. Here's a variant of Red Sonja. Something is Killing the Children number 32.
Oh man.
Thought that was Liquid Snake for a second.
Man, I forgot that comic book was even still going.
Revolver
Then,
Ocelot.
There's a Fire and Ice variant by Bill Sienkiewicz.
Ooh,
Nice.
very
And
Conan
considering-
feel.
Yeah. Considering that we had just celebrated the 50th anniversary of hip hop, this book fits perfectly. Tales of Asunder number 2. De La Soul.
Ooh,
hip-hop variant.
Buddy.
Okay, that's what's up.
Man, Stranger Comics put out some dope covers, man.
Yes, they do.
They put out some dope covers.
Dope covers and awesome artwork inside.
Yeah,
So,
artwork. Yeah, they did a good job.
yep, and that is my home.
Man, I can go. I ain't got no books, but I got a handful of stuff to show. I'm gonna start off with 3 little Funko sodas that I got. So I got,
Excellent. Yeah.
you know,
St. Valentine.
Hey, I like this. It's a little
Nice.
cute little thing, whatever. And I didn't like what I'm about to show now. I didn't like the new version of the pop, but I had to get this. So I had to get Spider-Man.
Did you do that? Did you do the painting on that?
Huh?
Did you do the work on that?
Oh no. This right here is too small for me.
Gotcha. Okay.
Then I went ahead and picked up this little Last
Nice.
Ronin soda right here. Couple of my SDCC pops came in, so a little 2-pack.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Tangerine.
Ooh, I like that.
Got this right here.
Nice. Yeah, the Queen's gonna love this.
I still need that.
And it's a Pop T bundle at GameStop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make sure to get it.
Nice.
I'll make sure to get it.
Nice.
Had to get this one right here.
Didn't they already have one of her?
It's like 3 of them that came out, and you know my dumb ass got all of them. Then had to get the dude.
The dude.
And had to get Question.
Oh, that's a cool one. I like that. That one's cool.
Also picked up
I need that one.
the Vegeta feed pen while I was out shopping around. You know, as y'all know, Vegeta is my dude.
Yep.
I can't remember if I showed this a while ago or not, but I got my Ben Affleck Flash figure. I'm going to be painting this one so it's actually movie accurate because this is nothing like what we saw in the movie.
Yeah.
Was able to get my hands on the Michael Keaton one.
There it is.
Nice.
There it
Like,
is.
this one is so hard to find. I was so glad
Man.
I found it. Now I had to spend more than what retail was, but you know, it is what it is. Got my Sonar Joker right here.
Oh, that one's cool
Very
too.
nice.
So you said Sonar Joker?
So you remember the Dark Knight when he was looking at the Joker with this little sonar vision?
Yeah.
That's what this is representing
Oh,
right
I
here.
have to find that. That one's cool.
Lara, I have over 700. I'll leave it at that. Over 700. I don't know his number.
And Larry, this was after he had actually sold some of them.
Right.
Man.
Exactly.
Oh, in 2022, I traded in like 300, maybe 4, something like that.
Wow.
Oh, brother, I'm a collector. This
Out
is
the box.
strictly for me, out the box. Once I get everything situated, hey,
Plus,
I gotta have
plus
it.
X will do paint jobs.
Yes.
Photo things, buddy. Awesome.
And this was the Bane.
Come at me, bro.
That's Raja Ghul's destiny.
Now the thing is, this one came with an ugly ass jacket, and I took that jacket. I couldn't.
Sean Connery is Bane.
But that's my haul. But I mean, I can grab a figure that I painted to show you why I take them out out the box if y'all give me.
Yeah,
1 second.
please. Can you show us?
Go ahead and fulfill Raja Goose destiny.
Give me 1 second.
I mean, I can go, Matt, because I only got one thing to show why X is getting that. I've had it for a while and I keep forgetting, but it's the one thing I've gotten this year that was a pre-order that finally came in forever ago, and I just kept forgetting to show it off. But it's the Matt Fex Steel Return of Superman figure.
Oh,
I've got the entire run of Steel when he was actually in this suit in the comics when they gave him a comic book afterwards, so there was no passing up getting this figure. Like, and I cannot wait to get him out the box and actually like start posing him for stuff and everything. Like, he is so dope with so much articulation. Like, it's gonna be crazy to have fun with this.
Yeah, man, Marlon bringing one out too.
Man, I don't care.
No, like for real.
I mean, I know he is, but it ain't gonna be. You ain't gonna get nowhere near the accessories, nowhere near the articulation. Like,
I can tell you how to get better articulation, brother.
Yeah, I mean,
I can walk you through step by step how to get better articulation.
That works. So that's it for me though, Matt. That's all I got. You can go back to X.
All right,
now he got his figure.
Cool. I want to see this.
There it
This is one that I painted.
Oh, nice.
X, do you sell any of these your custom pieces?
I do.
Have you ever thought about doing it?
If somebody wants me to, if they provide me with the figures, I'll do it.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know.
There's that Red Hood.
Very cool. Oh my
nice.
goodness, dude, that's awesome.
And this,
right
here,
portal. Thank you.
The Arkham Knight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
When you get this, if you just leave it in the box, he is bland as fuck.
Man.
And I needed
And
a
you
comic.
did all that?
Yeah, I did all this by hand.
Dude, that's awesome.
I can legitimately say that's why I didn't get him, because he looks so.
Yeah, I'd buy that. I would buy that one.
I'm telling you, if you get the figure and send it to me, I'll paint it and send it to you.
Man, because he looks so bland in that box.
Right. I hated it. I hated it.
Man.
I'd love to see what you do to a Cthulhu character.
Hey, you show me a reference and I got you.
Okay? That's a deal.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll here. I picked up.
The bird, Jesus, man.
Man,
what's that on IG recently?
Street Basketball, Who's the Greatest from 1988.
The Basketball Trinity magazine cover.
Yeah.
That's nice.
The Trinity of 1980.
Very nice, Matt. Very cool.
We have
Matt, I was looking at these. I've been looking at these.
Yeah,
these are awesome.
Yep, this is a Latin connection. You've got Roberto Duran.
Yep.
You've got Arturo Gotti right here, and it was somebody else on there. I can't remember who it was, but it's shout out, picked that up.
Very cool.
There is a slab.
His mama name him Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay.
We have Web of Mystery.
Nice.
Yes.
Number 11.
Nice. Sweet. Some pre-code horror. I love it.
We have Rico got these yesterday. I'm gonna show you this. Right? I didn't even tell you this. We have a signed Tommy Hearns card.
Love that.
Yep.
Nice.
So that was before or after Martin.
We have a signed John Wooden.
That is
damn.
And last but not least, we have a grail that has been obtained. We have an autograph from the master herself. We have Sade.
Oh my God! Are you serious? Are you serious?
Oh no!
No way!
Y'all don't understand how much that means to him.
We have.
I do. I understand. I totally understand.
PSA 10, verified, JSA, and Beckett, triple verified.
Triple verified.
Very cool.
Hey man, the next thing you need to do is sneak into a Sade concert and have her sign it and take a picture with her.
No kidding.
Yeah.
No kidding.
That is it for me.
Matt, oh my God, that's awesome.
I'll put it back. There you go.
Man,
Dude,
bro,
yes.
congratulations, man.
Queen is gonna love seeing this as well. Dude,
About to bust off some Sade music.
PSA 10.
hell yeah.
PSA.
Hell yeah.
Sade in the background.
No need to ask, cause you small.
Right.
All right, so I'm gonna show them a laundry stuff, and this is stuff I done collected over the last couple of weeks. I just got these two.
Awesome.
Y'all know how I do. I collect like Excel everything. So I'm gonna start off with Ebon, aka Black Lightning. Just picked this one up
Scooter.
2 days ago. It was like $4 on Amazon, so I went here and got it. I just got this in the mail yesterday, and I started watching it before the show. Y'all know I'm a huge fan of Godzilla, so I got Shin Godzilla on Blu-ray. Funimation did this one, man, and so far it's been pretty good. I'm gonna probably finish it up when we get offline. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for DVD, Blu-ray specifically, and you don't want to pay full price, go to eBay. If you can hold out from a release date, you can get stuff on eBay for super cheap. I just got this one a few days ago. $6.50.
No way.
Yes, way. Yes,
World
way.
class.
$6.50 for
I
Avengers
Blu-ray
Inc.
get cheap on
Absolutely.
Say what, Jace?
You get a lot of Blu-rays cheap on eBay.
I'm telling you,
Oh,
man, eBay is the way to go. If you can hold off and not get it when it actually drops, you can get a lot of good stuff off of eBay, man. I mean, yeah, it's pre-owned, but
I'm pretty much, when it comes to the 4K Blu-ray movies, I'm pretty much waiting on these price shops because
me too. Like I said, man, eBay is the way to go, man.
You might want to check out. You might want to check out Five Below's website too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they have some good stuff too. All right, so
I will
on to the
say,
game.
if you
Go
in
ahead.
McDonough, go to Peachtree Peddlers. They got a DVD dude in there, a Blu-ray guy in there.
Man, we need to go up there one weekend, man. And
Yeah,
we all free, man. Because
Clean
I ain't
up
been
on
since I moved from McDonald's.
Yeah, we need to we need to make that.
Ryan, nice to meet you. Nice to see you.
We might need to next weekend.
That'll work. So I picked up some games. GameStop had a sale about 2 weeks ago. So I picked up Destruction All Stars for the PS5. That was like $6.
Yeah.
I picked up Alan Wake Remastered for the Xbox Series X. I'm trying to show my Xbox Series X love. Recently, I have gotten into a particular anime, man. I love this anime. It is dope. It's long as all I know, but it is dope. One Piece. I just started watching One Piece. So I'm like, One Piece is dope, for real. So I bought One Piece One Seeker for the Xbox One, and then One Piece Odyssey for the Xbox Series X. I've been trying to find some cheap One Piece pops, but them suckers is high as all I get.
Good luck.
Good luck with that. Right.
That Netflix show done drove the prices up.
Yeah, exactly.
They actually were higher before then, though.
Yes, they were, especially certain ones like Chopper.
The original
Chopper.
Luffy or Luffy, however they say his
Luffy,
name, is
it's Luffy.
ridiculous.
Monkey D. Luffy. All right, I got this. Now, if you never played this is a dope.
I played it.
Played all of them. Loved it.
I needed this one, so I got this one on. Well, I had all of them on the Xbox One. So
far better than the show.
And then
way better.
Oh yeah, way better than the red.
That ain't hard nowadays.
And then I got
really
Ori and the Blind Forest.
That's an awesome game, by the way.
Yeah, I've got the first one, but I needed the sequel. So like
awesome
I said,
game.
They had a buy two get one free on games, so I ordered these from online and they shipped them to me. So here come the comic books. Got Street Fighter swimsuit special.
Oh,
with that thigh. And
look at that thigh! I love the thigh.
Right, I love that thigh too. But let's see. And then I finally got these. This is Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
So I had ordered these from Udon.
They just came.
I just got these like 2 weeks ago. The game's been out since June.
Cool.
Man, I ordered them way back.
Yeah, I did too. But see, when I ordered the swimsuit issue, they didn't ship everything until
the swimsuit issue was delayed.
Right.
Yep.
The special issue, they dropped that the last week of July. So I didn't get my stuff till like the first week of August. So Street Fighter 6, number 3. Number 4.
I need to get number 4, man.
And I think there was like 5 and 6. I think I left them over there on the other side of the. I could be wrong. All right, so we'll go through these modern books real quick. Children of the Vault, number 1.
Ooh, it's a nice cover.
Icon Hardware, number 2. I got to pick up number 3. X-Men Red, 13. Back issue I needed, X-Men number 5. Immortal X-Men 14. I picked this book up for $2. Uncanny X-Men 167.
Ooh.
So anytime I find these books for cheap, even though I got it, I pick them up.
Yep.
Hold on. X-Men 25.
Kitty Pryde.
And then I just got these 3 today. I was kind of shocked. They did a facsimile of this. Marvel Family Comics.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Yep. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So Marvel Family Comics. You know, I probably won't be able to get this one until I win that next $1 billion lottery.
Stick around, Ryan.
Until then, I got this one.
Yeah.
X-Men Red number 14. Dark X-Men number 1. Last but not least was
I like that cover.
Yeah, last but you talk. Yeah, I know why. Because
They got the redhead.
Right in the center. Right in the center.
Last but not least, man, shout out to the homie Rico. We talked a few weeks ago on one of the shows about a book that I was looking for, and he was gracious enough to AOK me this book. Friday Foster, number 1. Man, I appreciate you, bro. This means a lot. This one is not going nowhere, man. I can sell all my books, but this one ain't going nowhere. Matter of fact, I'm collecting some stuff now to send off to get slabbed, and it's gonna be in that bundle. So, thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate it.
Man, you're welcome, man. You're welcome, bro.
That's it for me, man.
All right. We're coming over there to the G-Man.
All right, a little dark. There we go. So, big shout out to Card Shop Reality. Let's put on the light.
Hey, before G-Man, before you go, I just want to say it's ironic that we used to be heading into G-Man's time when he started his live, and now he's no longer doing the live after.
Big shout out. All right. So, big shout out to Ryan that's in the chat. Card Shop Reality, thank you so much. I finally got the first Agatha Harkness from him, 94, big time. Oh, that damn glare is terrible.
Congratulations.
Yes, very, very happy. So, thank you. And I picked up some action figures. So, here we go. So, I don't know why I let it sit there for so long, but my very first comic book I ever got. This is one of the characters that are on it. Nice. Psycho Man.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Let's turn this down. Sorry, guys. Sorry, a little off. Yeah, Psycho Man. There we go. Fantastic Four. King Size Annual. And then at the same time, High Evolutionary.
Even better.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
And then a big shout out to Remy Q Studios. Thank you. I try to show support as much as I can, and this is going to be really hard to see. But this is by Javin Jordan. It's a project by DJ Lynx. They put this together with Austin LeMay, and it's called, this is an awesome, if you haven't, I read the book, the intro for this was awesome, but it's the Savage Samurai. And this is an exclusive that came out just recently, brand new. Somebody in the community put this together. It's an ancient Chinese folklore. Excuse me. Yeah, but it's excellent. This doesn't do it justice because it's in a top loader. I don't want to mess it up. The thing is beautiful, but it's 49 out of 100, 42 out of 100. So thank you so much, you guys. Big time.
Nice.
Big shout out. And then a big shout out to Roman Curtis. Roman Curtis knows me too well. And he sent me some books. So this is Shannon Muir. You know I'm a Red Sonja fan, but I'm very picky about the way she looks on the cover. So big time. And then this one is Jenny Frison. Gotta love it. And video games. This is from Roman Curtis as well. Got the set for one of my favorite video games of this year so far. Was Midnight Sun. So I got the entire set.
I got number 2. So until that,
I love this game. If you guys are Marvel fans and you want to play a video game that really hits the backbone of some of the stories of these characters, this is definitely the game. And then a big shout out to Jigs Comics, Jigs Kingdoms. Okay, he's got an eBay store, and sorry, I know this is cover love, but these are my favorite characters as of today, and this is a blonde, not a redhead. But check this out.
Magic.
The only problem here that I can only distinctly say is her stomach. The stomach is a little off, but you know what? Excellent cover.
Right.
And then some more red. Nice 9/8.
Okay.
Red hair. Beautiful.
She has the power.
Like I said, I'm really thinking about her. And then another one in the community. This is also going to this is Skip. So Skip, if you're out there, thank you so much.
It's a nice cover.
Weird Wonder Tales. Number 9.
Nice. That's nice.
Gotta love that. So thank you so much for that. And where are we from there? Okay. Now I'm going to show you the ugliest Scarlet Witch. There's only 2, but I'm going to show you one. And big shout out to Roman, buddy. This is back to Roman again. So this one here is the first appearance of the Collective. Later becomes the Guardians of Weapon Omega. I didn't have this book, so thank you, Roman, for that. I much appreciate it. And here's the ugliest picture or ugliest comic, one of 2. I don't have the second one right now. It's put away. It's so ugly. But this one.
Ooh.
I know like that.
Yeah, I like this cover. And I like Scarlet Witch, but this is not a good cover.
Is that Sinkovich?
Yeah, that's Sinkovich.
Is that Bill Sinkovich?
Yeah, that was Bill Sinkovich.
Yeah.
And then big shout out to Roman as well. Sent me a nice Virgin cover.
Yeah.
Beautiful. X-Men. Some more Scarlet Witch. And then we got some Moon Knight with Elektra. Elektra is another favorite of mine.
Nice.
Beautiful. Came in this last week, so I'm just showing you the haul. Sorry, guys. I know it's a lot.
Take it down, brother.
There we go. And that, another shout out. This one is for Skip as well. He threw up a slab, and I liked it. Well, why not? 9/8. Joker.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love it. That's a dope cover.
Yeah, it is.
Very cool. So, big shout out. Thank you so much, you guys. You guys are awesome, as always. I'm done.
All right. Closing us out tonight, Brother Rico. They got on the Blake. Got on gloves tonight.
Oh man, he done put the gloves on.
Coming tonight.
Oh, the gloves are coming out. Oh shit. Hey man, you better see this.
I was sharing earlier, so y'all know.
I didn't see that Purple Rain look he gave us then.
Yep.
Yeah.
I seen that too.
So I collect. So Maury Turner is one of my favorite artists of all time. I grew up with Peanuts, and I grew up with Wee Pals. And so I remember sharing in a video earlier that it was comic strips that actually got me into comic books.
Nice.
So I just was able to purchase a huge in addition to my collection, but this guy had a collection, so I was able to get 18 new pieces of original Maury Turner art, which is absolutely crazy to realize that the art that I have in my hand, this dude literally was drawing himself. It's like it's in my house. It's like absolutely ridiculous. So I'm gonna just show you some of them, man. But if I can get it.
Look at that. Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
So all of these are original, man. Like actually like hand drawn and inked by Maury Turner.
Man.
Wow. What? No, really?
So Maury Turner. So to give you a background, Maury Turner actually started out. Well, actually, he started really well before working with Peanuts, but he started really becoming, well known when he was working with Charles Schwartz with Peanuts, and
right.
It was Charles Schwartz that actually encouraged him to start his own comic strip. And and actually supported him.
Very cool.
Awesome.
Very cool.
Like these pieces are so. The crazy thing is, like I have so many. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna frame these. It's so crazy.
Yep. Make sure they're in UV protected. That's for sure.
Oh man, these things stay in the dark in my back cave.
Yeah.
No light. Look at this one. This is just crazy, man.
Wow.
That's nuts.
I like that. Oh.
I'm trying to go through these pretty fast.
Take your time. That's awesome.
Apollo is a fool, boy.
What Apollo said? What Apollo said?
Rosa Parks.
It's So I can't disclose too much, but probably if everything works out well, maybe in the next couple of months before the holidays, I'm actually going to be working on a project where, hold on, there we go, that we're going to be able to showcase some of his artwork, like an actual exhibit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's going to be actually kind of cool.
Shout out to 3030 and the Third Media. Rico is definitely showing out.
Phil, shout out to Phil, man. That's my dog. Shout out to Big Phil, man.
What's up, Phil? How you doing, brother? Phil Thompson in the house.
Yeah. So almost. It's just crazy, man. It's like you had these in your hand, and when you really like a lot of people don't know much about Maury Turner. He was a very private person. He just did it. He just did the artwork and just kept it moving. But when you dig deep, man, you just fall in love with this dude as a person. He was the first African American to have a syndicated comic strip. Now, Jackie Orns was the first to have a syndicated, but it was hers through a regional syndication. It wasn't nationally syndicated. But and he was also the very first comic strip artist, period, to have the first multicultural yeah, very first. Yeah.
I remember the most people joining the Wayne. I'm reading them as you put them up.
Oh, yeah. Maury's the GOAT, man. Maury's the GOAT, man. Like, I even have it's crazy. I have little cutout sheets that he drew.
Where did you find these? How did you get a hold of these, buddy?
Man, it's a lot of dead bodies out here. A lot of dead bodies out here in these streets. But the last one,
these are amazing.
But the last one I got to close. Look at this right here, y'all. Look at this.
Oh,
wow.
Man.
Yeah. Hey, Rico, let me ask you a question. Any of the ones that you've shown, did they ever make it to any newspapers?
Oh, all of these. Every last one of them.
Okay.
Yeah, every last one of these that I've shown were all printed in newspaper.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Really cool. Yeah. And got a few more things. Let's see what we got. So this is a cool book. I try to. This is not a easy book to find. So every time I find an extra copy, I grab it. It's a funky book. Came out in the 70s. It's called Whole Wheat Comics.
Shit.
So I was able to find another copy. Which is really dope. So at the top you see America's first truly black comic book. It's a funky book, but it's hard. It's tough. And usually when it pops up, they'll be on eBay here and there, but they're not cheap.
First appearance of buckwheat.
I know. No, the comic strip was called Whole Wheat, but it's really like an anthology. It's like a bunch of stories in there, so it's pretty cool. So I was able to find another one of those. This is one of my prized possessions, man. Y'all know I'm a big Ted Carroll fan. This is a hard book to find. I found a second copy. Ted Carroll is a golden age artist and writer, but most importantly, he's a sports journalist. He's in the Boxing Hall of Fame as a cartoonist and as a writer. But
posted the story on Black History Month.
Yeah, Ted Carroll was the first black artist to fully draw and fully write a nationally syndicated comic strip, which is
wow.
Yep, 1950. No one is that like he did all the artwork and he actually wrote the entire book. Yep. So this is one of his earliest pieces, man. And this is not a comic. It reads like a comic on the inside. But it's a pictorial. But man, it's when you find this book, the insides are so brittle, and to be able to find a nice copy, man, where the inside's not brittle, you can flip the pages, and not be nervous. Man, I was just so excited to
nice, very nice.
All right, so for the sensitive eyes, you know, it's okay. I found I got these. I got two of the section spirit sections. Now these are raw. I'm gonna get these graded. The seller said they're about an 8.5. They might even be higher. These things are like
that's about an 8.5.
Yeah. And then I got a second one.
Nice. How old are those books, Rico?
1941.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, 1941. So now, not to be outdone by my main man, Matt.
I know what you got coming down the pipe.
Nah, you don't know about this one.
That's go. I knew you had.
You know what? I got to show this though. Shout out to Matt.
Oh yeah.
Matt put me on. Let me show you something. When Matt put you onto a book, don't even ask, just buy it.
Yep.
Research it later. But this is so dope. But this is a book. Shout out to eBay Save Searches. This is a book I've been looking for, no joke, at least 2 years, if not longer. So in 1971, the first ever black sports magazine was published called Black Sports. Now in the 50s, there was one called Our Sports. It was a Negro sports magazine. Jackie Robinson was the editor. Now he's mostly like a figurehead. They brought him in to kind of help sell the book. So he served as the editor for that particular book, but it wasn't published by, it wasn't a black-owned published magazine. It was for, it was for, the black demographic, but it wasn't owned and published by black people. So the very first one actually came out in 1971, and it's called Black Sports. Now this book is actually in the Smithsonian.
Oh man, I want to see this.
Sweet.
Hey, didn't I say something about this Smithsonian earlier today?
Yeah, you did.
I sure did.
If y'all see this book, like if you go to the Smithsonian website, this book is in there. Grab this book. It's a tough book. It ran for about 6 or 7 years. Our Sports, the book that came out in the 50s, that only came out for like 4 or 5 issues. This book ran from 1971 to 1978. This is the first issue, the inaugural issue of Black Sports.
Oh!
And why you stunting on us, man?
Yeah. It's the 7-year anniversary, man. Come on,
you know what?
I would have been happy with you showing the stuff earlier, but that
he's flexing hard.
If you find this book, it is literally, you can go to Smithsonian website. Matter of fact, hold on, I'm gonna see the link. I seen the link later. You can pull it up. But this book right here, this was a very, very hold on, get this book right here. Man, what's going on with my?
Hey, you need that Coming to America drop with what's the name dropping the mic, man.
This book was the circulation on this was so low, it's crazy. It's hard to even find any of them. Like, even though it ran like 6 or 7 years, it had every issue had a low print run. This book right here is the hardest one to find. So shout out to eBay Save Searches, because when that thing came up on my email,
yeah,
I think the dude had a make offer. I was like, no, I ain't making no offer. I'm just buying. But yeah, so
I've seen that.
I see one for $100 and $650 shipping.
Yeah,
just one.
Yeah, and last but not least, these are some very, very rare comic books of sports comic books that came out in the 60s and the 70s. They're all Spanish. They came out in Mexico. This is the Jackie Robinson one.
Tight.
Nice.
The artwork in these are absolutely amazing.
I'll say it, nigga.
Yeah, Jesse Owens. I think I apologize. Jesse Owens. Put it back up again. Jesse Owens.
Man.
Artwork in these are beautiful. We have Hank Aaron.
Nice.
We have my main man, Floyd Patterson. Y'all, the artwork in these are absolutely, I'm telling y'all, is just beautiful. Just absolutely gorgeous. Like look at that, y'all. Look at that.
So he just flipping through money right now.
Oh man.
1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5.
Right.
And the rarest one, the most hardest one to find, I was able to grab. Now they do have one with Muhammad Ali. That's just expensive as heck. But this is the hardest one to find. You can find the one with Cassius Clay. It's just expensive. But this one here, good luck trying to find.
You shouldn't have said Matt gonna have it in their show.
I want him to have it.
Jack Johnson.
Jack Johnson.
Very nice.
7th anniversary. Rico said, "Let me stunt."
Man, we got to do it.
Well, y'all just wait for this dual haul that we got coming down the pipe. Y'all ain't seen that. We doing a separate show when they get here.
One more, man. Shout out to my man Darren Flood. I don't know if y'all know about EC Stoner. EC Stoner. We talk about AC Hollingsworth. We talk about Matt Baker. Talk about a lot of these earlier guys in the golden age. But EC Stoner is one of the earliest that we have in the game as far as black artists in comic books. And man, Darren put me onto this book. It's called Micmac on the Track. Micmac on the Track. This is his first published book with his artwork in it. So this is pretty dope. And it's another tough book to find. I think he found his on eBay and I couldn't find any, but I was able to I got a little honey hole that I kind of go to, and they had it. And this book is in amazing shape. It's really good. So I was shocked. So shout out to Darren Flood, man, for putting me on this book, man. That's the beautiful thing about the community, man. I always say iron sharpens iron, and so I was really happy to add that one. So, but yeah, man, that's my haul. I'm sticking to it.
Sweet.
That's
beautiful.
Outstanding stuff. Outstanding. Everybody, I want to say thank y'all for sticking in there with us tonight. I want to say thank you for supporting us over the years, liking, sharing, and subscribing. We had a great time tonight. We hope that you enjoyed it. We're going to be back next week. Topic of next week's show is what is a blurred? Feelings will be hurt next week. There'll be some pain. There will be suffering. But there has to be.
If I'm able to join the show, y'all please.
He'll He'll be on the 7-year on the 14-year anniversary. We'll be doing but next week, What is Blurred here on the Comic Hall crew.
Looking forward to it.
Set your alarm clock. 9 p.m. We coming strong.
Yeah, because you had me messed up when it's at 8:30. I'm like,
Yeah, I know because I knew we were gonna be on late night. That's why I was like, yeah, we go ahead and get the ball rolling. And I had TC and the guys coming through. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe.
Hit that, smash that, hit like, comment.
Yep, comment. Yep, show some love in there. And thank y'all. Make sure you hit us up on the IG. And if I can find it right quick, we are out. Peace.